5 minutes into each of these rounds. Oh, we're supposed to be going over the rules and whatnot, aren't we? We're kind of like getting ahead of the schedule, aren't we? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. So
That's all right.
let me pull up the rules and we'll talk about it while we're getting our rooms set up.
You should be, Birdie, you should be getting into the room invited by Rivington. Yep, you're in there. Festival, you should be joining that room. Festival, if you can join the room with Norgoz and Rivington.
Places, but I'm struggling to find my notes.
I'm scrolling. There's just a lot of stuff in this Discord, but it is in server news. If I scroll up, okay. All matches are to be played on the North American servers, so some maybe high pinging. Matches will be played in the Swiss bracket, which means you're going to be going against hopefully everybody as you make your way on. Which standings? Oh, is this the right one? Yes, it is. Which will be leading to a four-player winners bracket. So we're going to get top 2 from each one going through to make sure that happens. Sky City games, so we're going to be playing on Graceland Sky City. First to 3 kills or first
everyone, as you're getting your rooms, get down into your relevant channels.
Graceland Sky City, whether you're Alysnes or Falcon, by getting 1 kill in a round, winning that round.
Festival, are you here? Yeah. Okay, Festival joined.
By time. So that's 2 rounds. The map is 1 or first to 3 kills. So and that happens, and it's also Norgoz, correct me if I'm wrong. 1 kill in the first round and 2 kills in the second round is 3 full kills.
All right.
Yeah, there's a combination of how that works out. If you
Bird, Jake Gundam, make sure you guys are going down into your matches if you have them.
Then you would have to get a total of 3 throughout all 3 maps, or otherwise, if you, I believe there's we were talking about whether or not there may happen to be a tie, and you go to like all 3 maps, you win the game.
Right.
It's a combination of however that may happen, either first to 3 or the winner of the actual map set. If you end up running out of time.
And they move through there. There will be going into the semifinals, which is then elimination, and then into our finals. So it's going to pare down pretty fast, I think, in these games. We're going to be Naru sitting in the outside to not so much ref, but give you all the commentary. The reffing is going to be done by all of the much higher Mecha breakers like Charlotte and the squad.
All right, let's keep it moving. People, if you want to start when you're ready, go ahead.
Here to have some fun today and see who can actually rule the skies and the battle halberd on the ground for Alysnes.
Cutie Batootie, when I announce the next official stream, everything is on the Mecha Scrim Discord.
The flyers, the falcons,
let me double
the mini missile boats that are mobile.
Let me link here again.
I want to put into the sentence.
Casters.
I'm gonna put enough. It's gonna be something. I'm telling you again. Maverick, mobile missile boats. It's gonna be great. I love it. And we're just waiting to see if both gamers are all set. And we'll get started.
All right.
Let's see.
Here are the matches.
Just casters. Good question. Good question. Good question. Not a.
The brackets got changed a little bit, so these matches aren't dead on. But the first of.
Yes, indeed. And looking to run from like I think what is this now? 3:30 on or 4:30 on the East Coast. 1:30.
Go ahead and start. Make sure we go start.
About 8 o'clock EST, so about 5 p.m. West Coast. So not too bad. Like we said, this should scream along just like the Falcons. And we do have Festival saying they are ready. See what happens. Oh my.
And Birdie's figuring out. Oh, looks like they're ready as well. So I think that let me see.
All right. You guys are good to start.
Good now,
right? Start.
On our scheduling, we've gone over some of the rules, the explanations. We are going to be commentating both Falcon and Alysnes. We will get the games fed to us as we go along. And one note about
Bird,
these
Falcon
players
Group A,
that,
match 2.
Festival and Birdie, we've got some of these stats behind the scenes, and
you are playing against Joey Zero TV. Joey, you're the one playing Bird.
Go any direction. We've got Falcon here with a 60 within Verge. They've got a kill death ratio of 2.47 and kill participation rate of 64%, which means they are very solid in being a team player, and they're there to get the kills. And especially with 113 perfect games, that's a strong statement to make. You want to go over Birdies?
All right, sure.
There you go, Bird. Join off of that.
Click on them.
If you click that, you'll join.
Looking over at Birdie. Get that up. So up there, still, I think the stats a little lower, obviously, because Birdie's kind of chasing that festival, if it were. But still, really great
give me
stats
1
across
second.
the board. 58 kill percentage, or 58% kill participation within that. The win rate has been keeping it strong, so you know they're ruling the skies. We're not going to pay attention to what's on the right side here. That was, late night gaming probably, but SVPs. You know what? Boom, boom, boom. And we're going to get the redemption right here. These are two of the best Falcons we have actually in the league right now in Mecha Break. So you are going to learn things as we watch them, and you're going to be able to pick away a lot today. I always know I break fingers on Falcon, but I'm pretty sure I'll be inspired to try a little bit more and maybe beat that last challenge versus the 2 Sky Raiders after this. I don't know.
I'm trying to fix it. If you guys are in the match, go ahead and join.
I'm very much looking forward.
You should be able to still join the custom and get it started.
So they're not in.
So
the
if you're not able to see the channel,
yet,
still just get it started.
I thought that was a requirement, but I'm not really. Not 100% on it. I know we don't have to do the voice chat, but they don't have to. I know voice chat's not required, but all of our gamers are in their groups and their matches to kind of coordinate and everything. And of course, you can mute and everything to do that. I can get clarification on it.
Sure. I will let them know. So hang in.
I think I just mentioned in there they were asking about. I think we're good to go though, unless they're. Because neither of them are in there right now, but ultimately, like, they're in here, we're spectating it, so I think
all right,
we're
you're good
to go.
Plague, I fixed it. Bird, I fixed it. You should be able to see in there.
Necessary to facilitate getting in here, so I think we just roll with it.
I fixed that channel.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go. All right, I'm just letting them know we're about. All right, we're about to get started.
All right, Bird, you should be fixed.
Get it all set.
Everyone get started.
And then if they say they're both ready, we'll go ahead and go in. We'll get started. Both myself and Riv are going to be finding different places to kind of sit around and spectate. So you may see different perspectives.
I think if we both fall and like shift to the same way, shift to our right to wherever we're going, we won't collide, right?
That's the wrong thing.
Or like maybe if the closest thing is left, we both shift left. Because even when we land next to each other, I'll be like, all right, I'll go the other side. Shouldn't be too bad because we're in Viz anyways. Oh, jeez.
Okay. Yes, we are started. This is our first game, Festival versus Birdie Cloud. I'm going to go ahead and...
There we go.
Get it started. Do you have to be in the same squad? We have to, like, be in the custom lobby, yes. We're not, him and I are not in the same squad, though, no.
That way we can see our teammates' health bars for you.
All right, so...
Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, so we're on different sides, so that on my perspective, you'll see Birdie Cloud's health bar. On Riv's perspective, you'll see Festival's health bar. We've had everything set up to where... Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get it started.
All right, sounds good. Exciting.
Continue battle. Insufficient. Yes, we want to go.
I've never been nervous going into a cast, but I'm nervous because I feel like I'm going to press a button I don't mean to press and mess the fight up.
Falcon, ready to
strike.
Just 3 and 2.
Ready to strike.
Yeah, you unbound.
I did what you were suggesting about like turning off the main weapon, so I can't fire my weapon.
Same. I even unbound right click because I was like, I don't know. I shouldn't have because then I can't zoom in.
Oh yeah. Well, you could do that on the fly.
Yeah.
Okay. I think my sound levels on my end are good. Let me know, folks, if it's too loud for either of our voices. But all right, here we go. We're getting into our first match, Operation Verge. We're going to Skyline. First to 3 kills is what it takes to get the W. I'm going to hide myself so you can get the full gaming experience.
We should. Bye, video.
I've got the score at the top. I'm actually going to flip that because it's going to be Birdie on my side.
I got the Narukami referee paint.
Narukami!
Can't wait to get into this. Let's do it!
Yes, let's go. Round 1.
Moving in to provide
I'm gonna head over to this right side real quick.
Fire control system warning.
I should probably think that.
All right, I just need to set my aim quick. Let's get the back on there. Where to go?
All right, starting right off. I gotta reposition.
Here it is. All right, Falcon.
Starting right off, we see a lot of aerial battles going on here, Riv.
They're keeping it pretty clean right now. Keeping each other's radared. Big damage actually going over onto Festival right now. Almost that shield broken, but he's still got to get past the fluid shield. Nobody's really safe.
Weapon not ready.
I can't 3. I can't 2. I can't 3. Where am I ability? Oh, 1. Okay, there we go. What do you got over there?
There we
Are you
go.
seeing it?
Yep, Birdie's shield is getting close to getting dropped here. I mean, we can see Festival's doing a really good job of being heavily mobile and not taking any damage yet. Falcon going to drop to the ground here. Birdie Cloud dropping to the ground quickly, trying to make some avoidance happen here. And Riv, still no damage taken yet from Festival.
Yeah, seems like Festival is just able to run this one around right now. Oh my gosh, Birdie on the ground again. Festival continues to have that top game and keeping him on the ground. So now I think it's just going to have to be Birdie regaining control and figuring out where he can go.
Drone deployed.
Still the chase on. Birdie actually getting a few attacks back here. Goes underneath. Is it going to be a high just for a little bit here? They're actually really just going for a lot of this heavy missile fire once they're transitioning. I'm not seeing a lot of the light missiles go down too much. Gonna try to get a move on just to the right side here and stay out of lock-on range for them. As we're back on.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I got hit by a couple of missiles. That was, I think, I got a little too close to the sun there. Hopefully that didn't make the difference there between them finishing off Birdie or not. It was really close there. Birdie now having enough time to get the fluid armor coming back. The low health doesn't matter if you have your full armor. They both use ballistic and blast type weapons, so they're not going to go straight direct damage. There's no energy weapons on board here. Oh, Birdie now starting to take some more heavy damage here to their fluid armor here, Riv.
Yeah, very big. They're both actually going for the ground game right now because they know Birdie's low, so you might have to stay a little bit. Falcon's trying to deny as the radar goes off. Festival tried to deny there, but found again by Birdie with that radar as they go over towards the under part of the map here. They're trying to get themselves into the safest spot, and that's sometimes now around a pole.
Around a pole, under the ground, off to the side of the map, wherever they can go to be safe or to get a kill shot or get the angle. That's what they're trying to do. And again, Birdie's still taking some extra fire here. It's amazing to see these two, the decision making that they're doing in terms of making their decisions of descending and descending and using their spirals, trying to use some of those avoidance frames on the lock-ons, but you can still take damage. They have to be really careful.
I'm actually need to wait for my cooldown to come back up here. I'm in a dangerous spot for them. Hiding it up.
Yeah, I was a little. I got flew too close to the sun again. Unfortunately, I'm backing away. I'm out.
That's fine, Falcon. It's trying to be this finisher here from Festival. At this point, I'm sure Birdie Cloud was saying, why wasn't I doing this before? I've kept myself here with a bit of fluid shield on, but I cannot get any of this health back here. They have to stay fighting. They have to stay on each other. That's part of the rules here. They cannot back up too much. And this is exactly what we're getting out of these two. Almost the final shots coming in here for the first kill. That's going to be the machine gun coming through.
The first death is going to Birdie, and Festival takes the first round here, the first set. Now we get to see Birdie Cloud respawn, and we're going to restart from the beginning. First to 3 kills here is what it takes to win. If the round timer runs out, they start over, but they will still maintain their kills. So that means Festival is up by 1.
All right, we're back in the mix. Oh, flying over towards us as they look for each other. Towards the right side here. Almost getting pinged out for a moment. And we're back into it, Norgoz.
We are back into it indeed. Birdie taking some fire. Going to go for the spin down here. And now they're going to drop to the ground. Now also, Festival's also dropping. Go for the ground game here. 15 seconds left in the round. Can either of these clutch out at least one extra kill? Or are we going to go to round 2 with Festival being up by 1, Riv?
Yeah, they're so elusive. I think they're going to avoid each other for the rest of this. Birdie did, however, get so much knowledge on that one. We saw the damage came in super fast, and then Festival was not able to catch Birdie. He kind of found a way through that offensive. We just have to now see if Birdie can turn the tides and start attacking back, because it was still a chase around in favor of Festival. That's what we get here on the second map. gonna go ahead and hit backwards. Sit on top of this. No, I won't. That is right where they're fighting.
That spot.
Oh dear.
Oh, they keep moving where I'm going. I can't.
Yeah. Okay, so they're fighting over by the tower over there on that plateau. So that means I'm gonna back up a little bit more here. Try to go over to this one. Perfect. We got him over there by the healing thing. And now they're gonna generate some damage onto each other. Probably hide at this moment. Get that zoom in for you. Oh, I do not want to target him and mess him up. All right.
Here we go. Both of them are still not full health now. As you said, Birdie Cloud has made a lot of usage of that last round. They did take one death, but they are making quick. They've decided to readjust their strategy here, and they're avoiding a lot of the damage that they were taking in the first round. It still has pretty much full health now, but they got a couple of shots off on Festival. Now both trading damage, little bits here and little bits there. About 95%, I think, now on, or rather, still 100% on most of their armor here. Yeah,
you seen the blue haze come out. You mentioned this as we were talking before. That dodges, the zips, the Z down dives. They're just continuously denying each other that targeting every few seconds. So the hits that are coming in have to be powerful and they have to be quick. They're doing a great job of avoiding each other right now.
Avoiding it. All of a sudden, Festival loops around and takes a hard shot at Birdie, and he's going to take a half dive on his armor right now. Festival again trying to. Okay, now Birdie now flipping around, trying to reposition themselves. Both of these players trying to get the advantage, trying to get the right angle to land some extra damage, and Birdie now having time enough to regenerate their fluid armor.
Yeah, really nicely done. That little up down the elevator, kind of give him a double take. And Festival bit it and went down, so Birdie has had an ample amount of time now to get themselves back into a position where fighting is a possibility, but still got to worry about that last bit of fluid armor. Festival comes through with a quick heavy missile into the shorts and those smaller missiles, and it's going to shred that right away.
Yeah, the missiles that you have, we talked before about how important it is to utilize your magazines. You have two separate magazines with Falcons. When you're on your ground game, with you're not in winged form, you've got an 80 mag, and then you can switch it once you empty it out, and you have another set of a magazine available once you're in winged form. And then once that runs out, you can switch back and forth. So there's some tech that's involved there, and we're definitely seeing them switching back and forth, and I believe that's what they may be utilizing here. Trying to keep that pressure
really cool. I love that. And it's hard to cycle too, because you also have to keep control of what your gas is. Are you canceling loops? Are you able to fall in the air long enough? Because he has a very high regeneration rate. Especially if you're not breaking the fuse or breaking past gassing yourself, you have to wait for the fuse to tick back up on your energy. So we're just seeing some awesome Falcon play right now, and we do have to see those kills come through. A minute 30 left in this second round, and we'll have to see what they can do. It's just the denial of damage. But wait, there's a good chunk coming in from Festival.
It's little bits and pieces here and there, just kind of jockeying for position, and you can see the loops are happening, the Z-axis is flipping around here, and then you can see some cancels coming out here from both of these players. Again, Birdie like dropping to the ground here. You can cancel out of your animation and dodge some of the damage there. It's a really useful tactic there. Missiles flying out here. So Birdie's going to eat a few of them now of that volley of 8. You've got to be careful, or excuse me, up to 6 air missiles that you have from your Ox 3, as well as about 8 at the time coming out from secondary. And now we're seeing Festival now start to lose some of their armor.
Double loop there from Festival. Feel like we're at Coney Island for a moment. He's going back to Birdie now. A little sorted between this top and bottom plateau that they're trying to fight over with 40 seconds left on the round. The fluid armor builds back on both sides as it just seems like a stalemate now with whatever Birdie figured out, but was a little too late last time. It just seems like it's going to be enough for Festival to carry with 1 kill here. You guys get another.
I'm going to see if I can reposition for a better spot up here on the wall. We've got both players against. Birdie is just sitting on half fluid armor. Doesn't appear that we might get a kill here in this game. We've got 15 seconds left to play in round 2. And there's just no ground that's been gained here. Festival now just coming out here. You can see Festival just utilizing these bursts of damage here, just turning around, flipping around, getting the angle on Birdie, and utilizing those seconds that are
Things got fucked
crucial.
up.
And now
So
it's
just give me a
first to
second,
one,
everyone,
and
as we're
for
getting
this
into
round.
this. The
And it will be mapped.
website
If nothing
kind of
happens,
fucked
because
everyone
at
up
one point, the game is gonna say
as far
you
as group
have
assignments
achieved
go.
victory almost. And wait, there was a turn in Birdie's play, and Falcon noticed an opening in that flyer. Now chasing the back. That's going to be the last few kills here. Norg, it looks like it could be a finalizer.
It's so close right now. Just a couple more shots here from Festival. He gets a couple here. 1 HP. Oh, the fluid armor comes back a little bit. Birdie, they live to see the day yet. They still
Keep posting your match
the
results.
game is on the line here right now.
You're waiting for Group A to
Finish
finish before Group B starts
in
here.
position to win.
2 and 1. I should say 1 and 2.
GG's.
GG.
There's going to be a little bit of downtime here.
Well played match there. Birdie really had the knowledge about it, and it seemed like there was still an ace up the sleeve of Festival at the end there to say, all right, I'm unloading the full salvo. Here it comes.
MVP.
I think that's exactly what happened. They just, both of them were biding their time, and Festival just saw those openings a little bit more frequently.
Someone like withdrew as the thing was starting, so it fucked up the whole brackets. And we're learning a valuable lesson here.
Just dropping those missiles and just landed consistently, and also trying to maintain some fluid armor damage from the machine guns.
Let's hit the details page. I'm excited to see this adjusted damage on that second round. I think that's the final kill coming through, right? The over and over. We saw Birdie Cloud go down a bit and then regen the fluid armor, and that's what Festival kept chunking through. But he offers 539 damage taken overall, 539,000 over the course of that game. So you can see how much Birdie was trying to just escape the claws of Festival.
And unfortunately, the claws came at them, and they were able to grasp victory. And Birdie will now taste their first defeat of this set.
Now, take a look and see what's happened across the board. If any other matches have finished here, it's going to update in just a bit. But yeah, that's what we can expect to see here, everybody. Nail is.
All right,
tooth and nail.
we're gonna have to manage these matches really quickly.
And that kind of changed the mentality of both fighters there to kind of a little more aggressive. We saw that Festival found that opening. So
give me 1 second, everyone.
Position. Festival puts up a good one, and then the bar is set nice and high for our next games. Do we have an Alysnes next, or do we have another Falcon?
Just double checking that we're all set here. I think we may have one more to go.
Nice.
We will see here. Just the one. Okay, I was double checking that it is the best.
Give me 1
the
second.
first of 3 kills. This is one set. I know I have best of 3 here. Let me turn that off on my list. That's my mistake. But yeah, no, that's it for this set. So this set is finished. Birdie will move on, but to the different bracket, and then Festival will move forward.
I need to just make all the matches manually, everyone.
So if 5 is to play 6 on the bracket, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Festival might move on to play what I believe is Seraph S underscore R underscore PH. Seraph. And Dapperat, or Deparit, if you will, because that's probably what it is. So those two could be moving on to face Festival. Definitely have the work cut out for them. And we'll have to see who also moves down in these. But yeah, there's some really good flyers up here as well throughout the entire list. There's really good Alysnes as well. That's why we got this 1v1 going. And they all going for a little bit of a prize there, but also the accolades. It's going to feel good, you know? You may be at the top of the leaderboard already, but you can say, guess what? I'm also challenged. So you can get those wins easy peasy, and you've shown that you can win across the board.
So yeah, as a reminder to everybody, these are going to be 4 rounds in a Swiss bracket. So if you're not familiar with Swiss bracket, it's the easiest way to explain it is it's similar to a round robin, where basically you're going to continuously play until you get to the end, and based on your stats, your wins and losses, you will move on to a runoff bracket in the end with a number of
this really quickly.
players. And that's going to be single elimination at that point. So that's what we're playing for today. And there is some
Scary.
prize money that we're playing for today. I think we didn't go into specifics on that. Riv, did you want to take that?
I'll actually scroll up to the server news because that's exactly where I saw it. It's pretty nice what they're putting out for these. So it is a $400 Steam gift card prize pool, with first place Falcon taking 100 with a server role as well throughout the Mecha scrim. Like we said, those accolades, it extends. People are gonna know that you won. Second place Falcon will get 50. Third and fourth place Falcon get 25. And you're seeing the same thing as it goes down the list for the Alysnes with 100 server role for first place, 50 and 25. And
I
make sure you're
am
checking out
fixing
that,
it.
Discord
So
as
as
well.
long as I can get this done within 10 minutes, we will be good.
In exclamation point bracket, but also that Discord is where you can sign up for these 1v1s and be a part of the Mecha Break community, where there's gonna be leagues. If you got a team, you can try to join one. And a lot of the open beta was the people that are running this.
We had 10 minutes in the schedule, so
teams and are some of
we're
the best
doing
teams. So
just
you're in good
fine,
hands.
everyone.
The community's in good hands here, and it's really cool to be a part of Norgoz.
Thank you all for your patience.
It really
I will
is,
start
and I have to
recording
say,
match
like, it's
results
been
in
a
a
very
second
positive
here.
experience for somebody like
I'm
myself.
just
Like, I put the
inputting
link in
these
chat for
manually,
everybody.
which
It's
takes me
discord.gg/Mecha
a second to type
Scrim,
everyone's
you'll
names
find it.
out.
And so you do have it in chat.
But we're learning valuable lessons
That's
today.
the community Discord you'd like to join.
We're
And again,
learning
congratulations to them. They
challenge
just
needs
hit
you
over
to not assign
1,000
anything manually
members.
whatsoever,
That's a lot of
otherwise it
work.
resets the whole thing.
Yeah, it is.
Which
Because
is
everybody's looking
really
to
not
play,
good.
and you'll see people in here all the time, and it's also a compendium. There are some brainage in here. Like, the IQ is through the roof on these players. So being able to know who plays a certain one on the leaderboard, and you might be able to ask them a question, that's huge. And I'm sorry if that gets everybody hounded. But as I'll get turned into paper on Welkin, and I'm like, I want to talk to that guy, and why did that happen? So it's a really cool community to be a part of and have that kind of access.
It really is, and like the higher the more that you play the game, the higher in rank that you're going to climb, and the more that you'll be able to meet new and interesting players, new and interesting people.
Yeah.
And for the most part, it's been a very enjoyable
Alright,
experience.
so
Within
Falcon
the game,
Group
but also as part of this
B.
community.
Alright,
Within the
Group
Mecha Scrim
A
Discord, it's been really
has
interesting
been
to see
remade.
how
I'm
structured
remaking
this
Group
is.
B.
They do
Nothing's going to be through
diversity
challenge
and
anymore,
whatnot.
everyone.
It's
So
really interesting to see,
challenge had a little bit of a fuck up. I need to
so
input
recap
everything
here
manually through
on this
another
last
website.
match, Festival,
So just be patient
it's
here for a second.
respective
You will
already.
get your
Birdie was
next
doing their
matches.
best to really, and they did make a lot of changes in that second round. I wonder if fatigue got to them, Riv, is what happened,
Yeah.
because it was such sudden damage that came out from Festival. I don't want to take away from Festival's expertise here, but Birdie was making a lot of moves with the Z-axis and making flips and spirals and whatnot that you can that avoided a lot of damage. But there toward the end, you just really saw just get lit up.
It was. I feel like at that point, it was like the Elden Ring boss stalemate. You're like, all right, I've done the same move over and over again. Maybe if I try this, and you're like, oh, I rolled wrong. And Festival was like, I smell blood in the water. So at that moment, I think we did see Festival had that read, the chase, and just the hunger for what was always somehow behind the other side of Birdie Cloud. And then once Birdie Cloud was like, all right, I can't show my back. I have to flip more. I have to change more. We got that big stalemate until I think Birdie tried to execute again and was himself executed. But that leads me to want to see if somebody can get on Festival's tail for our next game. I want to see Festival get chased around a bit here, because if that's the case, I want to see why. Or if that's not the case, I should say, I want to see why Festival is actually being able to get this right. What is he doing so well to just be this Top Gun pilot?
Yeah, speaking of, like, I think as a side note, it's sort of housekeeping.
The alley one should go a little bit quicker, and then I still have 7 minutes.
Right now.
Don't worry, everyone, just hang out, take a break, grab some water.
Think about it, but while we're in here, one of us could potentially take screenshots. But part of the tournament is to, once you finish your match, take a screenshot of the standings and post them in the match results section. And I'm not seeing them for this match, so I'm like trying to think, okay, well, do we need to go back in the VOD and grab it? Because you don't have a replay
right now and grab it.
Yeah. I was trying to look. I'm not seeing it. And it didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it either. And I'm not sure the players did either, since it is being spectated, so. Hopefully soon, TM, we will get ourselves a spectator or observer mode
Alright,
for
last one, Group B,
for,
and then I'll
for
start doing
break.
reporting.
And, I mean, for the esports side of it, I think that's mostly what we're
So,
missing.
Stallion
I think it's mostly just
against
not having. So we already have sort of a
Ace,
theater mode where after you
705.
play the game, you can look back at the
Win
replays
it
and
again.
the
And
highlights.
then
Maybe
Divine
just missing the spectator.
All right, I have the
against
screenshot.
Carrier,
Awesome.
Penta,
Where does it
Yeah,
go?
match results just above
Jake,
where we're at. I didn't
Gundam,
get it, but
Bro.
I'll try and do that going
Okay.
forward. That way, it's like it's something
There it is.
that in case the players
What?
don't get it.
And DXO.
I will fire
Cool.
in.
All right, I can start reporting results. So, everyone posted your match results in the match results, right?
I will
Do
shine
not
it so they know.
post anything but match results.
So
All right, so
th-
Prow
Those who know.
against.
Those who know.
Wait, Prow, you was not supposed to fight Nolark. Prow, your match was against Jake Gundam. Did you guys not fight that?
For our next
Oh, yeah,
set
fight.
of
Alright.
matches,
Cupid.
we'll look back at the schedule and see where we're at. 'Cause
Yep.
if we have like an opening, maybe we can sneak one in.
Yeah.
Prow, the bracket switched around right at the
Find
end.
the schedule.
So
I think
the
it's
bracket
like
that's
this.
in tournament announcements right now was the matches you were
Yeah, I think
supposed to be
after this
playing.
round, it'll
If
be a
you and
little smoother 'cause they'll have the flow of
did not play your
brackets and teams,
assigned
so
match,
they'll-
Nolark was supposed to play DXO.
So
Yeah,
we
that's the trouble with the.
You were supposed to play Jake Gundam.
Kind of stuck with we watch.
If you guys could play those matches now really quickly, we'll catch up.
Back and forth. They're going to be either mid.
You guys are both in the same group, so maybe that group will just be a little bit behind.
Match most likely, we can't just kind of hop back and forth. And
So iCupid and Ekle.
Right now, we're just looking for our second set as the results coming in. I suppose what we could do is, that's probably a good idea.
So,
We were in the match
iCupid
results
one.
category already. We can go over what's happening in the rest of these matches here. As I scroll up, we've got a lot of reporting here coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Solid 1 against Kid.
There, yeah, it's starting at the
Where
top
were
here. We've got
they?
Prowl versus Null Arc in the Alysnes category.
Deshaun and
Prowl's
Nobi.
gonna win that one 2-0.
Very nice. Somebody said
Cupid's coming
already.
in. That's our other Falcon match. Yeah, already, right? Yes, already. That was Alysnes' matches we thought were going to be really, really, extended because of all the extra sort of
Fine.
death saves.
And
I call them death saves. I call them guts. We're talking about the armor.
Divine Laws.
That he has, but
Oh, no,
iCupid
Divine
coming
One,
in,
sorry.
And with our second
What am I saying?
Falcon match here,
I'm reading
iCupid
that wrong.
versus
We have
Eklamana,
Thelian and
and
Ace.
They take that 3 to
Thelian 1.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. 3-0 on.
Yeah, I was
Valkyrian
looking
one.
at the SVP. I was like, interesting.
Yeah, I was
trade of
confused.
accolades. The win, but you did better.
Yeah, I think it's because I don't know. Oh, because I know because they finished it all within the first round.
Nolark played
it's considered
Omega.
a defeat for both parties.
Yes. So Nolark, you
So
played
they were able to
DXO
finish it all in
correctly.
the first round, so they just exited out. That's why. So it's 0-0.
Got
That is like you said. That is strange though, but it was for sure though. I mean, especially the stats are one-sided.
SRPH won his match.
who do we have next?
I'm almost done here,
Is
guys.
this the Orc
I know we're
Assassin?
taking a little bit longer.
We got
just because
Steel
of the
Haze,
before.
3 kills
Oyster and
over
McFo,
Kid. Oh, Steel Haze is going to be
which
a
Oyster
menace in this
won.
That a very scary name to be seeing. High level Alysnes as well, and knows competitive play, but also how to solo with that striker. That's wild stuff.
Joey
moving on to
0.
the next one we have
Joey 0-1.
Deshaun and Nobi of the Falcon Lord matchup, and that's going to be Deshaun taking that one 3-0. So our match actually was. There's a lot of 3-0 Falcons we're seeing, but our match was very
3
stoney.
kills for
That's interesting.
Icarus.
Got a different one.
I think that just speaks to the skill level of and
Exactly.
the experience of both of these players. It was some of these are one-sided or very clear victories. 3-1, 3-0, 3-2, but you have our set that was won basically by
Asheroth lost to Zephyr.
by
Zephyr
one kill
won.
or two
Yes,
kills
on
per
Falcon.
per round. just
Little
came
damage in the
out.
front.
It wasn't a blowout like some of us might have expected. You saw a lot of dipping and
Yeah.
diving on Falcons or on
Wave
Falcons.
Void
Being
one.
able to cancel out of your loops and then drop to the ground.
We're
is
almost
one of the
done here,
coolest looking
everyone.
things that you can do, and you can pretty consistently keep your main guns going during that as well.
Brother
So
Blood
you can still
one
get a
and
little bit of extra damage
Alysnes.
while trying to evade.
And while it probably feels like it, none of us actually go through what we just saw, right? It'll feel like, hey, this person's always on me and I'm dying. But that they had to stick on each other. So you're not getting a break. You're consistently having to keep control of your cooldowns, not messing one
Sylvie
up. You actually have that
one
huge window
for
to get attacked.
Falcons.
Like, that's incredible to think of, right? Because how many times in a game are we just, oh, I gassed myself. Oh, I got myself get staggered and now I'm getting hit. Like, there's no room for that. So
I don't have.
awesome to see
Oh,
Ghost
did
Power
Tatazio
really
win
did
his?
overtime on the Falcons. That was pretty nasty.
I believe someone said that. Right,
It
Tatazio
was
won.
definitely something to watch. I mean, it was. I'm
Festival
looking forward to
versus
seeing
Birdie
how this is
Cloud.
going to play out because you
Festival
have
won.
the potential for cancels on your beam
Proceed
cannon.
on
You can
that.
switch that into melee and start dropping the hammer right away.
Domomosh and
being able to
no
cut the shield
Yoshimitsu.
and
I
get the
need your
chocolate
results.
on and off while you're attacking.
Unless I missed them.
That's something
Jake
that's so
Gundam
interesting
and
to see as well,
Prow.
because you can have
Jake Gundam and Prow, you guys didn't play your match. Domo won.
Oh, you know what? Now it's my turn to play. It's my turn to press buttons. Oh, wait, nope, I got parried. You have to. It is going to be a huge. There's so much room for mind games in that world of Alysnes.
I believe they're playing their match right now. All right, we're gonna start posting the other matchups.
It's like, are we gonna have somebody just go for baby strat immediately? Like, do as much damage as they can, but allow that break and then just go ferocious. How much better are they? Okay. It'll be really cool to see. Yeah, like,
all right, this is Falcon Group A. Falcon Group A, your matches are posted.
You lose it, and then you have it back, and then you lose. Crazy. You just got to keep on them.
It really.
Falcon Group B.
You can't just kind of sneak away and wait for
your matches are getting posted. Start making your matches. Start going.
Your
Alysnes Group A.
After it goes down, so you don't have, but it is available. But it's available at the very beginning.
Exodus and Kid, you two are going to be the next casted matches. Exodus and Kid. So get in your match. Wait for Rivington and Norgoz.
4 bars of health that you have to go through and that's not even counting the fluid armor to actually completely finish off an Alysnes. But ultimately, you do have the. You've got the sort of, you have to make sure that you have that excuse me, if you want to get that back, you have 3 minutes of time that you have to find a way to live through in order to get it back again. So that's a lot of time, Rip, to really like stall this out. And speaking of stalling, we're stalling because we're looking for our next game.
Yeah. Oh, we got something. I found a Parrot versus Seraph. So Seraph should be, if it doesn't flip around too much, should be facing Festival for that next match. So that'll be a good one. Seraph did get a 3.
All right.
3-0 on with the Falcon match. So
Jake Gundam and Prow, you guys should be playing a makeup match. That got missed.
All right.
Also with,
I have
the Alysnes match. I think it'll be cool, as you were mentioning. Ooh, Kid. Is what happens and who's able to hit the parries, but what they're doing after the
but everyone else, start getting your matches. Go. Everything's posted in tournament announcements.
Get you caught by higher level opponents that are watching what you do, especially after big moves, especially after big cooldowns. And we were talking before is that it might be you use it, you lose kind of situation, where if you're using your ability wrong once, you're the first to act. It can
Start
be
going. Let's go.
A bit of a stalemate in that with shields up.
Group B is waiting for Prow and for Jake Gundam to play their match. The second Prow and Jake Gundam's match, Group B will be going. So, sorry to those of you in Group B.
Attacks being able to, like, you can, once you have your assault boost, you can either stop or you can switch to your beam cannon and just shoot them right in the face. So there's just a lot of options.
Sorry, Divine.
It's going to be really
you can blame your alley mains.
Coming up soon. I've got to grab. Can you add? Let me actually set. I'm supposed to set a password to this.
Oh,
I forgot.
Gosh.
supposed to set a password. I'm so bad. What are we at now?
He has not been deleted. It's just waiting a second.
I guess it doesn't matter until I get everybody in here and I can set it. So I can kick people if I need to. But I got to get Exodus. I don't have them on my friend list. Can you actually? I don't know if you can
Exodus.
actually add people.
If you join,
can you add people at all?
Is it
Is it option there?
Exodus?
Exodus, yeah. I don't have.
Exodus, can you add Norgoz in game?
SS capital E.
Oh my. EXOD.
I'll see if I can add them to my friend list in the meantime.
What is it?
EXODESS capital E. Reminders to anybody who's competing today: if you want your match to be spectated, we have to be on your friend list so that we can.
Mick Chicker, you're missing channels. I can fix that. Sorry about that. There was a lot of stuff happening at the last second here. Sorry, we are doing our best.
I have to go back to
give me 2 seconds.
Got him?
Exodus is on it. They were waiting for me.
All right, Mick Chicker, you should be able to see everything. Let me know if anyone else has any issues. Everyone should be getting in their matches unless you're in Group B.
Okay, I understand.
If you're not in Group B, go.
Let's see. Switch position. There. All right, now I can pass.
Well, Ali Group B.
Yes.
I'm very confused. There's a loser's bracket.
I know.
Oh, okay. So there's no. Okay. So
tragic. The thing is, I'm almost 99% sure that Prow is gonna win that, but yeah. Again, people, we are.
Sorry. Oh no. Exit is bringing the work in, but it's necessary. Oh, my precious nap. Naps are goated. Naps are indeed goated.
It's like Prow and Gundam are still playing.
Oh, this is okay. This is a run back. There we go. This is the run back that some have been expecting. Exodus and Kid forgot to mention. So yeah, we're gonna see some Alysnes action, and we're gonna see the run back between the two of them. Riv, this is exciting to see our first Alysnes match and the run back from these two players.
Ooh. They're both being a little humble here, saying, no, I haven't played him. I'm getting clowned on too, you know, and they're just going to absolutely bring out the batteries right in the face. They're going straight for the jaw on this. I bet you both. I'm like, don't worry about it. You know, you can go easy. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, let's take a quick look at the tail of the tape here. I'll take a look at Kid, and I'll let you take over Exodus here. So Kid is in champion as to be expected from players at this level. Have been playing for over 40 hours on live, and that's only live. But the most important stat on this board, do you want to guess what that is, Riv?
What is it?
It's the perfect games because it's nice.
Gosh darn it, I know that number.
69 perfect games. Most important stat on the board here. Kill participation is 46%. Kill death ratio is 1.31. They're highly.
Listen, all I'm asking out of you people in B is you just kill each other quick.
Dedicated to the craft, dedicated to core. Very much looking forward to seeing how this plays out against the run back against Alysnes. I mean, it's all Alysnes on Alysnes action. What is Exodus?
I'm gonna make an assumption that Prow's gonna win and just get you guys started.
I stick my foot in my mouth.
That's probably a fair assumption, right?
We have the champion at 40, and the general right there at 21 hours. So definitely a big impact here coming in.
No, Jake Gundam's not bad. No, I can't do that.
43% kill participation.
Update bracket is in tournament announcements. Tournament announcements.
KDR, so that's pretty good, getting that kill in there to stall it out and create that timer increase for games.
Oh, fuck, you might not be able to see that one.
On paper,
God damn it.
right, this might look like the 40-hour player.
All right, we're going to sync terms.
Who knows? The 40-hour player might get cut in half by 20
All right,
hours.
just don't type anything in there, people.
Now that's the thing. The thing is,
you should be able to see it now.
Live game is only been live for about 12 days, but there was the play test, there was a beta test, and that's something that is definitely going to be something to take into consideration. Both of these players, to my knowledge, have had extensive experience.
Their match is still going, so it must be a pretty good match.
So let's go ahead and get started and see where this takes us.
Roger that. I am very ready for the second game. We are going to be getting into Kid versus Exodus. Here again, being both humble as we get into the match. The Graceland Sky City is going to be our matchup, and it is going to be one kill winning 2 rounds or first to 3 kills. So we're going to see what happens here. We lock in Naro. We go to the side of the map. We had a great map between Birdie Cloud and Festival to start us off, and just absolute stalemate.
Those of you on my stream, I apologize. I'm just gonna...
and just not being able to really provide any damage. And then we also saw that game get stepped up. So we'll see where the bar stands. It's going to be high or even higher as we get into our next match.
Alrighty, make sure you guys are joining Rivington and Norgoz's stream. My stream is just for a little additional.
Like, everything happened so fast in the first game. I did not get to store put up for these players. So I'll try and make sure I do better about that here going forward. I'm actually going to change some of these things so that the overlay makes a little bit more sense. I might not be able to do that until after the match. We'll see how that works out. Doing things on doing production midstream.
We're doing it live.
Yeah, we're doing it live, man. We're doing it live. Doing it live.
All right, they should be fighting in the open area over here.
Fire control system objective. Neutralize all hostile strikers and safeguard Sky City.
Oh. Here they go. A little blocked by the pillars, but they are taking shots, some jabs at each other here. Exodus on my side, you can see in the green. And Norg's going to have the red flyer from this point of view.
Here we are, Kid on the offensive right now, taking some massive damage to the... Oh my god, the counter is absolutely massive. Parry riposte is there, and now the aggression is going on to Kid from Exodus, Riv.
Ooh. Yeah, Goss coming out there just to delay a little bit. They kind of gassed themselves somewhat. You can see the shields out. The swipes go through under the fluid armor. The battle halberd. One more hit coming in now, possibly from Exodus. But again, the gas comes through. They're looking at each other, poised for the next attack.
All right, Prow 1, 3-1.
Yeah, that was the down swipe was there, but unfortunately not enough damage.
We are getting matches now for...
Kid's gonna take the first fit of armor here, but they have to go through a few more bars of health here, Riv, and now you have no armor left.
Alrighty.
Is trying to take out this enemy Alysnes here in the form of Kid.
Group
trying
B.
to drop down his armor, get him out of his armor before
Group B, you're up.
Back on. You can still utilize that armor as a way to parry your enemy, so it is a actual strategy to stay out of it.
Alright, Group B, let's get these matches going quickly.
Change of focus, right? You're trying to get a little Alysnes in there.
We have Thalion versus Divine, Prow versus Null Arc, Ace versus Carry, Jake Gundam versus DxO.
As he takes a parry to the face.
Yep, Kid now half health on here. There we go. We're gonna see the armor come back on, really close, just holding it down to the wire. And now they're back at it. They have their armor back on, but both of their guts are down. And that means the next kill out of their armor will be an actual first kill.
Oh, blasted up. Had a full charge on the rifle for that one, so waiting for that cooldown to come back. Fighting in the corner. They are now getting underneath a little bit. Gonna drop to the floor for a second. Got my shield back up here. And yeah, it is going to be low here for Exodus. It's not looking good. Back forward, tries to get the double dash back and forward. And just the final one, no. Can you get in there?
The after images are there, but the aggression is being pressed by Kid. They know that they have their armor. They can press here now. Exodus has to play both defensively and look for those opportunities. Using the blast cannon here. Does not have Gauss rifles in this form, but there does Kid, and he is going to use them from afar. Exodus trying to get in close to get some extra damage here. Oh, just like that, we see our first death getting taken here. Exodus is going to go down. Kid is going to take the first kill of this round.
What an initial delay on that sliver of health for Kid to deny most of the small first form of the side of Exodus, and then be able to still deliver a little bit once he did change. So we'll see how this flips again. I'm sure the fingers are now warmed up.
Head in the front line.
And they're ready to get back into this one.
Ready to get back in indeed, I think, and I'm going to check our standings on this here.
Oof.
Both players.
Oh my god. Alysnes trying to go At least this kid going really aggressive right now as they're just diving under. He keeps parrying him underneath. Beautiful job there. He does get himself out. Again, the phases come through so he can dodge a little bit of damage there. And they're just back to it on the floor. Brawling punches out on both sides right now. Exodus doing a good job of denying.
You can see, like, we're not seeing there was not a reset from Kid. This would be their
McChicker, aren't you McFo?
Right.
And they still have to have a full, 4 bars of HP to go through for Exodus.
Here it is.
And getting really close. There it is. That's going to be the first kill there for Exodus as well.
I call that a breather. You kind of
did you register late?
And say, hey, I actually can just kind of dash back and set myself up. So yeah, really nice breather there from Exodus to figure out it just needed a few more taps to get it in. And now we're going to be pretty fresh for this next one, but only 30 seconds. So we're going to be going into the second round.
You might not have caught on to the... You might have been too late.
2, 1. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we can move closer. Got noted. We can do that. That's absolutely looking forward to getting closer. I can do that.
I'm sorry. We might have missed you when we were making that.
They're not going to be able to finish that off.
There were some issues with the brackets and people getting pulled out, so I'm sorry that happened.
All right, it is going to put us in overtime here, so we do have the chance to see this get played out.
Sorry.
Both Alysnes now have their guts reset.
Ooh. What a hit. Okay. Getting one back here. Exodus is able to get that. Nice dash out. You're going to get stunned by that if you stay within the armor recoup. Now it's just up and down. They're trying to save a little bit of energy. If you jump, attack, you can kind of get energy on the way back down when you're on the ground. So you're not really using too much if you can do it over and over.
Yeah, you've got the energy bar is extremely important here. If either of these players go, out of energy or out of stamina, it's pretty much GG. And that's going to be our guts coming out from Exodus as well. I think he's got one more left after this. There it is. And now no more guts left for Exodus, although I believe Kid still has theirs.
Yeah. Dash him back. Almost at the ropes here. I'm going to have to move for a second. Oh, Kid trying to go aggressive here. That low health just seems to activate him so much. He gets real hungry. And the Corite Storm is coming through now to burn through the Fluid Shield. So they are going to start taking damage for that first kill to come through.
Fluid armor offline.
This definitely does complicate matters indeed.
This stings.
Was that? No, okay, so there we go. Oh, well, I'm dead. Take it away, Riff.
That's a thing.
Oh yeah, that's gonna mess around. I guess that's fine. It resets. So.
New round has begun.
Yeah, well, like I said, this is a community tournament, and we don't have an observation mode, so we're kind of rolling with the punches here. We're kind of taking it as it comes.
Let's get some match results here.
Oh my gosh, so much aggression from Exodus to start this one out.
Dash.
Going very, very hard.
Dash 1 versus Joey.
Already. We saw this actually in our Falcon matchup, and this is where Birdie Cloud was able to stall out and just keep it going. We'll see if that knowledge here is imparted with Kid. Stay alive. Ow.
Optical camo activated.
Yep, both of them just kind of get the Kid now taking punches.
Carry in one
trying to make the
there. Festival
in the air.
1 versus
attacks like that are going to be
SRPH.
unbearable. They're both going to get that hit stun reaction from both of them to have to sort of reset the action neutral. And now we're seeing the aggression being poured on from Exodus, getting a little bit of oh, my Kid is just going all in right now, and there is going to be the reason you have to be very careful. Maybe they were being
Birdie Cloud 1 against a pair hit.
Trying to get as much damage as he can here, Riv, but he does get parried. It gets dropped out of him.
All right, dash back.
McFo.
Like Exodus knows how careful he has to be here before he can get
McFo 1.
Oh, drops him out of the air. Says you are not going anywhere. And this is now going to be good positioning here for the side of Exodus as he can just beat through this shield once more. Have a pretty good advantage.
The Gauss cannons going out from Exodus. 2
Jack 1.
Should have still 1 in chamber left, but they're going to be super aggressive here. Going to go down slash. Still has a little bit of direct damage on the way of Exodus. Kid only has 1 guts left, however. He's still going to get through 2 more from Exodus. Exodus is just parries are just absolutely on point right now. And there again, down slash, as you said, like using that strategy to hop up in the air, parry some, and then you look for that opening, and now we're seeing the chains.
A little bit more, backing up, playing it safe. Oh, just getting that.
Carrier, who's Carrier playing? Carrier, who are you playing?
Initial damage, and here comes
Ace.
the battle halberd through. Kid wants to bite back.
Wants to bite. He's not. He said that Exodus has fed him a little bit of an opportunity, and he wants to take a huge bite out of that. Absolutely. Again, just one after the other. They're trying to. Exodus's continuous strategy is to try and jump up and potentially get a down slash because it's meant to be unparryable to give them a little bit of opening here. And he does have that opening. A Kid now is on his last life, on his last leg, trying desperately, getting that opening. Gets one. He does. And now we're seeing both of them jockeying for position. I believe both guts have now been expired, and we now have death for either of them. May be closing out this potential match here, Rev.
Oh, there it is from the top, and huge follow-up damage coming in from the side of Exodus. This could be a final kill.
Falcon Gratio 1.
Just one shot left here. Last shot out of the Roman candle here. Potentially for him, and now he's going to take the upper hand here. 2-0.
Void, Alysnes 1.
For Exodus. I mistakenly, I mistook the guts. He still had one left over, Riv, and now he's got. And now that we've got to wait for Kid to
Asheroth
respawn,
1 versus Candy.
That we still got 90 seconds left in our round to play with.
This is going to have to be huge from Kid. All out attack and find every spot, every window that damage can be done to Exodus, who, like you mentioned, is just parrying like a boss right now in these attacks and getting those aerial attacks to strike down through. Back into it, and there it is. Kid is hungry.
Is the hunger going to be enough? When you're hungry for something, you go after it. And right now, we're seeing him go after it. He's going after the health bar of Exodus. Exodus is still looking for the opportunity, trying to find that opening. Getting some beam cannon damage here. He gets it. He's going in here. Now he's going for the melee. He gives it potentially just moments away from getting his first armor drop onto Kid. He does. He's making short work of it. 50 seconds left in the round. Kid absolutely has to take out Exodus here. He doesn't have any opportunity to stay back and wait. He's got to press the attack here, Riv.
And the Exodus said, it's been a while. I feel like I've fallen off. It's just like
Victory for Lobo. Ooh, that looked like a close match. God damn. Nice job, Lobo.
The armor a second time here with the respawn coming in from Kid. And this is just going to be a defense to attack. Oh, gets him on the forward, and then the parry from both.
Cupid 1 versus Domo. Nice.
Here. 20 seconds left, Norgoz. What a showing from these two.
Also, looks like a very close match. Holy crap.
Is not going to be enough.
You guys timed out there.
For Kid to take out 2 of these armors here, it's going to be so close. So we've got 5.
Don't worry, Cupid. I fixed your name in the bracket. I'm sorry.
3, 2, 1, and game. Exodus is going to take this with 2 kills to 1. What a showing from both players.
Dang. Really, really good fights. I'm sure Kid still very happy with that. He said it's going to be a good chance to face
so
each other
Exodus
here
won their
finally
match.
after so long. So really cool little moment for those two to get back into it, but also to see Exodus be able to topple that fight. Get that Alysnes win.
Alysnes is making waves.
There we are, and that's going to be the tail of the tape here.
I'm waiting for Brother Blood and Salad results. I need Icarus and Zephyr's results.
I think what it really came down to
I need Sylvie and Tatazia. Did Sylvie and Tatazia play?
With you know, it on the surface it may look simple, but when you're jumping up like that, you're leaping up, you're baiting, you're engaging, you're saying, hey, come and get me. But hey, if you do, I've got something waiting for you. It's a blast to the face from the cannon for the Gauss cannons, or a parry where I can actually riposte. And you could see that consistently happen with Exodus. They were absolutely on point, 100% with those parries and taking those opportunities back to Kid. But it was such a back and forth match from both players. This really could have gone either way.
I love this. I love the chat. You see the chatter right now, you know.
All right, so they're in the match. Okay, that's fine.
Which is a cool point.
I know Group B is a little bit
a lot of frames on Alysnes now.
A little bit more time.
Parry battle mind game, but that right there for Kid saying, you know, I'm too impatient. I want to keep engaging. From Operation Verge, when you're playing with people and you're comboing and you're going after something, it's much different. Like I said in the Falcon game, is that you are consistently fighting that one person this time. It's a totally different ball game. You have to change your mentality, right? You have to almost, as we said before, you use it, you lose, because the other person's able to counter your attack and know you have a cooldown up. So it's such an interesting change in how the game is played here for the 1v1 Norgoz, and I love to see who's like
Good
adapting
versus
right away,
Exodus,
who's
okay.
adapting in the game too, as we see the results start to change.
I wish I could be watching that Thelian versus Divine game.
Absolutely.
That sounds like
as
a
we see coming up
good one.
From the previous versions of the game to see what the newer version of the game. A lot of things have changed. You know, one of the things that I think is interesting that they can't utilize in these 1v1s, but you know they
Also,
did
Birdie,
change
by
Mecha quite a
you
bit,
saying
where
Sylvia's
you
still
can
in game,
kill
please tell me you
Melee
shouldn't
and
go
then
into
be
like
able to
Verge
go
or
back and
something.
reset your chains. You can constantly go from one.
I should
to
open
the
up her
next
stream
kill.
and check.
Unfortunately, that's something we're not gonna see in these 1v1
Okay.
scenarios.
Yeah,
but,
because she is streaming it. I want to.
But
Well, we have time. I'm going to quickly
melee
open it.
changes absolutely are going to be, or have made an impact on Verge as a whole, and the changes to the game itself, the rebalancing. I mean,
Storm is the same thing. So if Storm happens, you're still dying.
But no, it's
Like Storm
it's been
has all the
interesting
same
to see how
rules.
players
So if someone dies in
have
Storm, that counts
adapted,
as a death for
and
them.
clearly both of these players have.
Oh yeah, Sylvie's
It's
match
really
is
cool.
like
We're gonna see it the whole time,
going
right? Even what they're kind of
next
learning
time.
within these moments to bring to the next game is really cool to see. So we may actually, you know, see a loss in one and then 3 wins in the other as they go through the Swiss bracket.
I saw
Awesome.
that
And,
one of the
really
casters
see
died.
those
I was like, wait, how did they die?
Robin, thank you so much for the raid.
It's gonna be a day. We've still
Appreciate
got plenty of games to go. This is only, I think we're still in.
Deep Sky raid.
Pull up the brackets. Oh, I think that you may have got yourself a little bit of a raid there, Riv.
I just saw. Yeah, I muted real quick to say thank you, but yeah, big thank you to Ramen Rook. If y'all might think about playing,
I still need results from Icarus and I still need results from Sylvie who's playing. I need Nobertors and Avians.
All right, I'm just pulling up the brackets here to take a look at what's been going on, and maybe we can take a look at some of the, the other games that have been coming through here, because they've as we have been casting this.
Yeah,
some
there's
other
other
results
games
are coming
going
through.
On.
Yeah.
What do you got for us?
Oh, Cupid and Domomash. Oh, that was. Oh, I'm so sad that we missed that one. That one. So Cupid is taking. Is that right? Yeah.
Oh, I
Cupid
tagged the wrong people. Nobertor.
Cupid wins that, I think. But
Avian Plague.
Oh, we missed it then. There was 2 deaths. Is that right? Or did they just jump off?
Bird, did you and
side of Domo, but only 1 kill each.
Nobertor play?
So
did you get the
I
match
wonder if
results,
that
or
was an
should I?
environmental kill that we missed.
Oh no! Oh, that's all we want today.
We did. We wanted it.
Did they post their match? Because I do have it right here. I'm still in the game.
I went ahead and posted it.
Perfect.
Wait, why didn't you guys play?
Good stuff.
Did he not show up?
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Charlotte confirmed. Yep. 1 off a smoke death.
Oh no.
That is something. Just flew too close to the sun. I think we're still in round. Are we still in round 1? No. Why is this not?
That's 2 matches, and we have the results from basically everybody. I think they would have played. I'm gonna go ahead and return to room here.
So we got the Cupid and Dumblemosh set, and again, just both of those. But like seeing Alysnes now, so we've seen a Falcon match, and it's too early to call our Maverick, but I'm telling you, like Festival really impressed me with their ability to really seize those moments,
Null
and
Arc
take those
and
opportunities
Prow.
and completely
Null
cash
Arc
in
won.
and
Nice.
just go full tilt, committed. You have to be super disciplined to make that happen. But so seeing that very early on, I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on Festival for the Falcon matches going forward.
It's really cool to see. That damage on Falcon, especially with how close those two were fighting with Birdie Cloud and Festival, is very hard to be able to act.
Yes, everyone has a second match. Everyone plays 4 matches, Nobertor.
Really nice loops in there where they're still in front of you, because both of you are basically flying by each other with a loop or looping, flying by each other, twoing, trying to get back in the other direction quick enough, or Zing down to break it and do a different route. But if you're missing the 3 damage, it's incredibly hard to break the fluid shield. So to see Festival be able to connect the
I'm gonna have to count that as a loss though.
yeah, like you're saying, it's really incredible to find them.
Okay, so just a heads up. So yeah, I wanted to clarify. I apologize. I misspoke.
All right,
something
so Bird,
myself.
you
I'll
got a
include
victory
it
off
now.
of
So there
that.
was some trouble with the brackets.
Okay.
On challenge. So the brackets that we have a link for are no longer valid. The matches are being posted directly in the Discord, and we're taking those as we come up. So if you're a competitor looking to see where they're coming from, it's in the tournament section under tournament announcements. It is pinging everybody. So as long as you're in the Discord and you're like have it open, it's the @ here. That's where you're getting pinged. So take an eye out, or excuse me, take a moment to look for those matches. And as we are in, I think we're round 2 now.
I'm gonna step aside and grab more coffee. Still heads on.
All right. I think we may be potentially moving into round 3. We shall see. So there's some other matches that may be wrapping up here. So yeah, Prowl and Will Arc was already reported in, I think.
You like that? It's moving along very smooth. Love that.
All right, so I have Thelian and Divine.
Players for, you know, being around for the tournament.
Yeah, that's a close match. Holy shit! I wish I could have watched that one. Honestly, I'm a little sad because I would have had them cast that one if it wasn't that Group B got delayed.
We're gonna have more games for you coming through. I missed it. Are we aware if is an Alysnes or a Falcon next to Rue?
No, I don't think so. I'm looking at the.
Salad. I need Salad and Brother Blood's result. Salad and Brother Blood. Where are you guys?
Ooh, we have brackets in the caster channel now.
Oh wait, did I need to move again?
She just linked 4 of them.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Big time. Bigger time. I'm just gonna
so yeah, there was trouble with challenge.
Yeah,
and we've moved
I think it requires that Discord and everything, and everybody's probably like, no.
Okay, so we'll show. Yeah, so there's 2 groupings here. I'll see if I can maybe put this together.
Okay.
Squeeze it down.
I'm gonna just ask, can we post
Sylvie lost.
Might just change my bracket command.
Hello, Jones. Welcome to the show. Thank you. It's
all right, Falcon Group A.
Now joining us, folks. I'll take this time.
We have enough results for you guys to get started.
Myself and my co-commentator here. My name is Norgoz, and this is Rivington, a man who needs no introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway because he's awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Round 3.
No, this has been a blast. We are killing some Mecha break today. The 1v1s between Alysnes and Falcons, and we're super happy for you all to join us. We're sharing chats right now, so if you're chatting, don't worry, it's going to both ones. If you have a question for either of us or anybody of the players are kind of floating through here that you might see, you know.
All right, Steel won that.
Reply to them. But
Thank
it's
you.
a really cool community, so they probably will reply to you. But yeah, it's really
all right. So that means Ali Group A can get started.
Really good time.
I'm gonna set up these brackets here. I was just confirmed, like I can get these over to you guys. So give me just a moment to get these set for you.
Actually, Falcon Group A. Falcon Group A. Hold up.
There's 2 legs, as you will, as you know, the tournament brackets set up are. So we have.
I want Sylvie and SRPH's match to be cast here.
Oh, you're quick.
That didn't work.
You were on it.
I need to put a space in there.
Actually. Valkyrian and Icarus. Do we have results from there?
You're already on. I'm literally.
Wait 1 second.
I'm doing it. I'm stealing it. It's getting stolen. Let's see. Space there. I don't think that's your fault either. Like when you post that stuff in there, for some reason it doesn't, like it deletes, it takes away your spaces or whatever. I don't know why it does. Oh wait, can I not? Group B.
Looks like they're still playing.
Is that all 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 links. Okay. Let's see if mine works now.
Valkyrian with the victory.
Oh, I see. I missed a space. I'm bad.
1.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
It's set now.
Yay! Even though
oh, sorry. No, Valkyrian, I had yours. That's my bad. I tagged the wrong person. I meant to ask Zephyr.
So there you go. There's your
Icarus
updated
and
brackets. What? Let's see what we're
Art.
getting next. Where is... I'm missing it.
Full forfeit.
BRB.
All right.
All right, I will keep yapping. The yapping shall continue. I was gonna say we could probably like trade off here and there if we need to. So Twitch format, I know, right?
So
I know, right? It's unfortunate. It is what it is. We're waiting we're waiting on me to stop trying to like swallow my tongue here, and we're getting our next match set up here momentarily. I think we're on our round. I think we're technically going into round 3.
Okay.
We've had some pretty interesting ones so far. There we go. Casted match. Oh, this is gonna be good. We just got confirmation on our next casted match here. It's gonna be Falcons.
Let's go. Who do we got?
We got Sylvie Claus and Seraph.
Ooh.
Yes,
all right.
yes.
Guys, do not post in the announcement channel if you can. I had to adjust the permissions. Please just don't post in there.
Some of you may already be familiar with them, but we are going to see them go head to head with Seraph, and I'm very much looking forward to see who comes out on top of this matchup here. Let me just get back to the game. We'll get invited, get the room set up, and we'll get going.
I accidentally left.
What?
Yeah.
Did you rejoin?
I can't.
You're here. Wait, what? You're here though.
Am I? Oh, am I?
I need Jake Gundam,
literally hiding.
Okay, yeah.
DXO, A705,
I'm right
Harry
there. I did
Henda.
that earlier. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, I'm still in the room.
Yeah, I was like, I can't.
It looks like they're playing. I can see them down below. So,
We're only at
everyone else, start going.
96 hours, chat, and we're still finding things out.
Okay, Sylvie. I think I spelled it right. Oh, does she have BT at the end?
Sylvie, cause I actually have her.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you invite? I don't remember if we
them team up. Oh, no, don't remember. Invite the room.
There.
Perfect.
Oh, yeah. Invite has been set. Okay. Sylvie's here. And let's see if I can go ahead and add them on friends, I guess. In case I need to get them for another one. They'll send message, transfer host, check info.
Icarus and Zephyr. Yep, I got that result.
Player card who joins me for Seraph. Excuse me. Hiccup.
Yeah. Seraph. Send again. Invite friends.
Exodus. Yeah, I'll give everyone the next matchups.
Matches are set. Players do have, I believe it's 5 minutes to sort of check in and get ready. But because of the shenanigans that have happened with the brackets, I think I'm sure that if there's any trouble with that, we can figure it out. There we go. We got Seraph and we got Sylvie.
Super fast already.
Hello.
There are the brackets.
As you type, I will talk. Hello everyone. We are now looking at Seraph right now as we get into our next Falcon matchup. That's pretty beautiful match history right there with a few MVPs smattered in a few matches. 58% kill participation, so this is a Falcon that is on your ping. Really, 2.02 KDR. Even with the focus,
you win that.
Has a lot of control over what's going. 3.38 average kills.
So I just need Jake Gundam and DXO, and then Ali Group B can get going.
This is pretty good coming in for the side of Seraph. What do we have on the other side for Sylvie?
So we've got Sylvie Claus, and they are coming in with some very champion-like stats. They've got they're definitely a die-hard Falcon, and the numbers may not reflect the experience. We've got 25 perfect games. We've got consistent kill participation, and they have 37 hours here, and 35 MVPs. I think it's worth noting.
Yeah.
And while aces aces are something that are very rare, so it's important to note that they've got 4 aces on their card as well.
Ooh, 4 aces here too. Okay.
Yeah, we've got some interesting comparisons here, Riv, and I'm
Ali Group B, we're just waiting for Jake Gundam and
member of
DXO,
this
and then we
community
can
as well
get
as
going.
Sarah. So we'll see how this
Or
how
Ally
this
Group
plays
4.
out here. Let me
Thank
just check
you
that
for
both
your
are ready.
patience.
Sounds good.
Sylvie, are you
I mean,
are you
Group B.
ready? And then once both are ready, we'll go ahead and get started. I imagine Sylvie might be streaming their perspective as well, I imagine. Okay, cool. Here we go. Here we go. All right, folks, here we go. We're going to get started on our next Falcon match. Are you prepared?
Norgoz, ready to strike.
So, as a side note, as we're going into this, I want to remind everyone that these are Falcon matches, and yes, while they do have guns and they do have missiles, because your missiles can only function when you can lock on, these matches are actually extremely crucial in coming down to actually implementing dogfighting skills and dogfighting tactics. So the whole the fun mention of Maverick is not necessarily just a meme, it is actual reality.
Yeah. Yeah, every time you see one of them dashing, dodging, emitting a bit of that blue haze smoke, not a haze, but out of their jet stream, they are quickly untargetable, so it's giving their opponent a real hard time. Let's see where they spawn out here. Get myself to the back. What do we got? Ooh, they're just on my right side here. Is just above them.
Here we are. We are off to a good start here. We were seeing ducking and diving missiles. They're just flying over my head too. And right now we're seeing just kind of taking cover amidst that center tower.
Ooh.
No damage really coming out from either side. But then we're seeing Seraph take a dive here, canceling out of their spins. And now we're seeing a little bit of damage coming onto them from Sylvie.
Oh, look at him fighting around the middle pillar here. This is really cool. A little bit of high ground game right now by Sylvie, as that is going to be Seraph on the ground, taking quite a bit of damage. And Seraph actually
Jake won.
had a great upper hand with that fly into Sylvie. This has been turned around quite a bit. It is
that means Ally Group B.
Absolutely. I mean, we're still seeing the armor getting chipped away. Sylvie is slowly chipping away at Seraph's damage.
All right, Ally Group B, your thing is posted.
Out here, but Sylvie dodges every single one of them. Impressive flying. Again, Sylvie just executed an absolutely phenomenal maneuver there, taking out half of direct damage here from the health bar of Seraph. Seraph is on the defensive. He's on the ground. He's trying to get away, Riv, but is he going to be able to get away scot-free?
Oh, just a few more. That's going to be the shot coming in. It's one and done. Seraph goes down.
All right, Group B.
Straight off Graceland Sky
I believe in
City.
you all.
And now it's just going to be the wait. A hungry Sylvie for the prey to fly back in.
Just sitting over there on the perch, Riv, just waiting patiently for the next kill. Took a bite out of potential victory, and they're waiting on getting dessert.
Yeah, wait, Sylvie died so fast. What happened? Oh no, SRPH died so fast. Sylvie murdered him. Holy.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I see the missiles coming over, heading over that direction. Sylvie up by 1 now, folks. I need to update the names on the board here. My apologies. I'll get that fixed after
I need
the next
to
death.
do that
But yeah,
too.
we've got both of these players here now. Now, Sylvie taking another large bite here out of a huge chunk out of the health bar, excuse me, the fluid armor, and just, again, dodging away from Seraph's blows here. Those missiles stood no chance against the maneuvers of Sylvie.
I gotta replay this. Alright. Flying up horizontally to me now. This is much better. Seraph still taking a bit of that fluid armor damage, getting chased down. Oh! Sylvie staying actually in Falcon form for a bit, and the damage comes flying through the machine gun. Comes out huge there as soon
Damn,
as
Sylvie's murdering him.
A lot of that damage, and you just start to shred the fluid armor, followed up with the missiles. That was a beautiful
having that be a caster
opponent
match
to make sure that came through.
That was an absolute. That was a critical moment there.
That was
a mission critical moment, if you will.
Fighting.
Yeah.
Falcon here. The sky
That was
is
something. I mean,
ours.
you see him go down. Seraph goes down and backs up and just eats almost every single missile and shot coming out from Sylvie. She was just out for blood. And oh my god, right off the bat here, eating tons of fluid armor damage. We're seeing Seraph on the defensive now.
They fly into. There's the dash. Switch in form. All right, Seraph trying to get around Sylvie now. Hasn't really changed too much strategy here. The fluid armor continues to shred just a little bit as Sylvie is all over. Just kind of sticking to that top side. How annoying is it to always have to look straight up?
Yep, they're getting closer to some of these
Hey guys,
buildings.
make sure to join your next matches. Please and thank you.
They are being so aggressive here today. And Seraph, again, taking so much damage here. Able to regenerate some of their fluid armor, but now it's getting eaten away again. I've got to continue to move.
Yeah, they're going hard over there right now. 40 seconds left for the damage to go on to Seraph right now, and it's still hardly even chip damage we see coming into Sylvie with the moves. The dodge, there it is. As I speak, I eat crow. And now they're going to try to fly this one home. One kill would be so helpful moving into the next round. If we see Sylvie get another one, that will end the game. 3 kills or 1 kill winning 2 rounds.
Yeah, and again, just crashing right into each other. If there was damage from running into each other, that absolutely would have been a kill on the part of Sylvie. But just in the last seconds of this round, Riv, they're moving all over the map here. I've got to back out of here to make sure I don't get any of these missiles taken from them. Don't want to steal them, but Sylvie now up by 2. First round's going to go to them.
Solid versus Wave 1.
One more kill, that's all they need. And we need a reverse sweep from Seraph to take the W here.
Could we see our first one?
Warning, you are leaving the
Hang out up
Birdie
top.
versus Avian.
We have the dog
Damn, Birdie.
just below.
Clean sweep there. Nice.
Oh my gosh. Still little chip damage to start off, but it seems like a much better start here for the side of Seraph. Getting that top game, staying behind Sylvie a little bit more. And I should stop saying that because I'm Casper cursing.
This is Novi.
The curse has begun, just immediately going from almost a full to, oh my god, the amount of damage that just came out of your rip, the almost full health to less than half of a direct bar of health. Now Sylvie is on the defensive, the Z-axis flying down here, coming out of Seraph. He's looking to finish them off. Just one more solid shot here, chipping away little bits and pieces. And Sylvie is also now pressing the attack, not afraid to press the advantage because they do have the advantage of kills. Oh no, I'm stealing missiles, unfortunately. I've got to back away.
Yeah, my drones fell off the building. I was looking around to get them, so I was missing the action too. Looks like they're still fighting on the other side of the column, trying to get back into position here. Oh, the damage right now onto Seraph, on to Sylvie is huge, and this could be one of those kills to get back. But it's only one that Sylvie needs to execute this game in her favor.
Just one indeed, and it's getting so close. The loops are coming out here. The dodge frames are crucial here from when they can actually lock on or not. And just the dogfight has ensued.
Seraph!
One of these players is going to go down, and one of these players is going to get to regenerate, and it's going to be potentially Seraph. One
So
shot away
close.
from taking it.
The fluid armor's there. It's got to be a few more shots in that Falcon form, in that plane form. Tear him off. Get the missiles in. Oh my gosh. Sylvie with such great moves down to the ground a little bit to try to find safety. It's that first tick of fluid
loving
armor. It's
this.
going to be just enough to give Falcon the slip.
And we see the fluid armor coming back suddenly. For anyone who's not familiar with that, the fluid armor does, once it gets depleted, it has to regenerate to a certain percentage of the bar to come back. And
3-0
that
for
is
Sweet
what
Candy.
Sylvie
Nice.
just got completely saved in that moment. But maybe not, because just a few more hits here from Seraph, and they're going to go down here. Sylvie's so close to taking this, but or taking their first kill, their first death, just chipping away. Just one more solid shot here from Seraph.
Gonna be the finishers. Oh, the missiles just go overhead. They zoom back around and they go off the map. We saw that one happen cinema style. It's gonna be now Sylvie staying alive somehow with a sliver of health. Shots to the engines, fumes coming out everywhere, but somehow staying afloat on this one to make it all the way to the next round. 2 minutes this has to continue for.
2 minutes of absolute pressure, the anxiety, the mental fortitude the skill, the ability, the endurance. Sylvie is showing all of that dedication right now. Just one shot from Sarah for so long now, and Sylvie has got to hold on to this for dear life. And they will not take at least a first death here. They just need one more kill.
Insane stuff, chat. You have to realize the
right.
rules keep them engaged. They have a chance to fly around a pole or something, but you have to stay within range. You have to show that you're fighting, and you can't just sit back and let your fluid armor go. So this is constant pressure no matter what.
Oh my God, the amount of just a barrage of
no way that's gonna be turned.
One more kill, that's all they need, and Sylvie's gonna take their first death of the game, and you're gonna get to see the fluid armor get to regenerate from Seraph. Seraph coming out clutch in that moment. They have one. They are gonna have 60 seconds to get 2 more kills to potentially take a reverse sweep here, Riv, and we're gonna take a small victory lap around for Seraph to get their first one. They need 2 more.
This is crazy. So they can win this round and get 1 kill and hold off a life next round too to also win this. They cannot survive. Maybe Sylvie dashing in for the next 40 seconds. This is going to be peak Falcon play. If you see Seraph save this right here to the next round.
Absolutely. You bring out an amazing point, Riv. It does come down to the first of 3 kills or the one who wins the map. Unless we see Seraph die here, and then Sylvie gets another kill, we're going to see this move on to the next round, potentially. And Seraph is so low right now. Still, Sylvie's just looking to clutch that kill. She just needs 1 more, and we're seeing Seraph hold on for dear life.
They both Z out. They're just zooming out of the air. 15 seconds left. Just has to stay alive. In and out of form. Falcon, exited. Oh no, Seraph, a few more shots. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. 10 seconds left. The final kill comes through for Sylvie Claus.
Yes, it is, and that's the 3rd kill for Sylvie. Sylvie is going to take the W here for a 3-1. We're going to take that, so that means we have to abort the mission because she did get the 3, and it's first to 3 kills to get the W.
Jeez.
Right, so to pair it, and ML to pair it 1.
GG. And we will zoom a scoop.
Asheroth 1. There's
Victory.
Yeah, that energy management, chat. You're definitely
Tatsuya
right.
1.
There's. Didn't mention it too much in that, but Sylvie hardly hitting the ground in those moments of no HP.
There was
no
give it up. There was no
waiting for a couple more.
Has eyes on you.
And
Crowd's gonna have to forfeit in a second here.
Interesting. The amount of energy that it takes to stay into wing form, Rib, it's extremely minimal. As long as you're not doing the aerial acrobatics, you're not exposing yourself to a lot of energy management. So them staying afloat as long as they did, just being really conservative on when they're going to make those loops, using the Z-axis spins, and just hammering home all of those opportunities when they did. We saw so many times where just the barrage happened back and forth, and I can only imagine
it's going to be a forfeit
when they see that opportunity and they see lock on and they think, do I fire?
Yeah.
And do you commit? Because when you fired your missiles, if you fire them all at once and they get away, like that's it. You've got to sit around for several seconds before they'll come back off a cooldown.
I just posted it in the match.
All right. That's gonna be Sylvie taking it 3-1. Again, almost double the damage of Seraph, but that's surprising considering Seraph dealt out almost half the damage and only got 1 of the kills. So that's impressive coming out. Even though Seraph's taken the L here, it's still managing to come off with a lot of damage onto Sylvie overall.
All right, I need Oyster Brother. I need a lot of the alley matches.
They pulled out all the stops.
Hopefully they're all playing.
Yeah, that
looks
damage
like they
was
are.
flying in. I think that one moment where Sylvie was just denying all the damage, right, and getting a few ticks back in. It's kind of crazy.
A couple minutes
Thank you both. Feel
here.
free to
Oyster Brother Blood.
You get
Brother
out of here.
Bloodmans.
You're too good
Nice.
for us.
See McFo and Exodus playing. I think I saw Metal Gear
There's the
and
Sylvie. Thank you for dropping in and saying hi to us. We appreciate it.
I
It was a good game. That was a roller coaster for sure. That was something. Again, reminder, speaking of POVs, Field Reporter Zeth here. Yeah, the POV. So we have two different perspectives from myself and Rivington. If you would like to see the other side of this, definitely take a look at Rivington's stream. If you want to see my side, obviously, I've got the other.
All right, we have a couple minutes between matches here.
I keep stealing missiles. I felt like
make sure you guys are posting your results.
Kill that was about to happen.
Kid, did you
Seraph may have
play
gotten, and that
your match?
Half the missiles came to me, and I'm like, oh God, no. So that was unfortunate, but again, this is just one of those things that just reinforces more that hopefully we'll get a spectator mode soon. TM.
So as that's actually something I want to ask chat. The Narus out there of the world.
I see you both in here.
What is us being seen? Because I thought the clones just chilled with you forever, right? Until you were hit. Or do the clones start to wear off and then they can get a missile?
Oh,
because some of those missiles were just coming right at me and my clones, and I was like, wait a minute.
Well, we should be able to. We can completely. I think we can completely dodge the clones. For overall, we can just. I think typically just hitting the 2 and the 3 is probably our best bet.
Okay.
Well, but no, they do. They eventually. I think they eventually fade out.
Sounds good. Because I was planning. I'm like, I'm gonna put my clones behind walls because they come out left, right. So I'll just put it out to my left and stand out to the right side and be invis forever.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like hiding everything. I think that well, overall, you see, because we have to remember, like Falcon's radar, when they're pinging that, they can see everything.
That
so
ping, I keep forgetting that. Look at the ground for that when that circles out towards me. Good call.
Good call.
As I just did
Good
all
comms.
those Falcon challenges. All but one a few minutes ago.
I know, right? It's not just you. It happens. Like I've forgotten about that so many times myself. I've gotten like, how are they locking onto me?
Oh, thank you, kid. I am gonna be occasionally missing things.
Ally Group B, or rather, or any of the groups. Just
McFo and Exodus are still playing.
The tournament.
Falcon, I need Icarus NA and iCupid. Are they playing right now?
Every time everything's getting updated, we're still in.
Yeah, I can see them down below. All right, so I need them.
Round 3 right now. Pushing.
I need Festival and Desh. Do Festival and Desh play?
Yeah, we're moving along pretty well.
Ooh, who won that? Is it 1-1? Oh, it is.
I'm gonna see if I can't take a look in the.
All right, so I need Festival and Dash from there. Icarus and Cupid are playing. McFo and Exodus are playing. Kyria and Jake are playing. And I can see.
Nolark went up against Prowl earlier today. That was
oh, they are. I see.
Today.
Never mind. I see them.
Divine going up against Nolark right now. They just reported in 2-1. Although there's a third death that took place from Nolark, so that must have came right down to the smoke.
Yeah.
Huh. Or the Corite Storm.
Interesting. Yeah, that seemed like a brawl. And they both 6.8, 5.2. They were right there on the fighting.
Fine.
Cool to
yeah,
see.
that's something.
One his. Cupid won.
Oh, we're seeing some more potential smokes coming in here from some of these reports.
Yeah,
we're missing them. I want to see this environmental kill. I want to see the. I've already seen it. I don't want to give away the strategy for anybody out there, anybody playing or anything. But like basically, the idea is that you can utilize your gun, you can utilize your Gauss cannon, you utilize your kit. We'll put it that way, to put somebody in a position if they have no energy or they're low on energy. You basically hit stun them off the side of the map, and we haven't seen that much, primarily with the listeners. Yeah, we haven't seen a ring out yet, but I want to, and I'm really hoping that we get one. Yeah, there's designated places for these players to fight, and they must continue to be aggressive and attacking. However, if you're pushed, if you get pushed to the point where you're getting pushed off the map, I don't believe that there's nothing against that. It's just we want to that we want to keep everything kind of centralized.
Yeah,
but
no, that's
if
true.
you end up getting pushed off to the side, hey.
And if you fall off as Falcon, you'll probably never live it down. Hope we're not casting your match. No.
I think we had that happen, didn't we?
Oh no.
Well, I mean, we didn't see it, but I think there was one. I think there was one. I think it was it the Cupid match?
Happens.
It was one of these matches where they said
map.
smoke death. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah.
A big old welcome butt. Just bloop, bye.
You just run out of You just run out of stam. You run out of energy, and then you just get shoved right off the side. You're like, I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I'm trying to get out of hit stun here, but well, I'm out of energy, so I'm just gonna just gonna take the L on this one. Just slowly fall below the world.
Really cool to see
so
in the match results chat.
Exodus
Actually,
1.
one of the players said something about their 1v1 matches. That, damn, I used radar too fast. That choice made me lose. If you asked me today whether radar was going to be a skill that made or broke one of these games, I would not have.
Festival 1 on.
I want to look more
That was
into
a
that.
close
It's really
match.
interesting to know that
Okay.
that plays that much of an impact in being able to scout the other Falcon if you guys are just going back and forth. So that's really cool to see that. Just mismanagement of radar here seems to be costing some matches.
All right, Falcon matches are all finalized. Falcon is not going to be the custom match. The next match is going to be an alley match. So Falcon players, I'm going to post the matches right now. You can get going.
And having a discussion about this, but you were talking about how if you use your abilities too soon, that's when it can potentially be like, whoever presses the button first loses. And this is one of those situations where sometimes if you're being too aggressive with using radar and somebody is able on, especially with
so Falcon Group A, Falcon Group B, you guys can start going.
They're sort of some of these buildings to hide behind and get around. And then of course, okay, well, radar doesn't stay up forever. If then the enemy still has that radar available, but you're not sure where they're at. Well, they know exactly where you are, and they may come in from a death from above. You got to be careful.
Yep.
All right, our groups are coming in for round 4. Round 4. We haven't been covering this too well, so I'm gonna go through this real quickly. I'm gonna cover Falcon Group A. And if you want to cover Falcon Group B,
grab it.
So we got Falcon Group A, round 4. Again, this is Swiss format, so we're going to go through 4 rounds. We'll see the standings at the end, and there will be a runoff bracket that we're going to do today as part of this cast today. We're going to see the next set. Oh, Festival is going up against Tatatatia. You've got Sylvie Claus going up against Birdie Cloud, who we watched earlier today. We watched both of those players, and Birdie, and again, both of those players were playing very defensively there. In different parts of those matches. So that's going to be a really interesting one to see as well. There's Desh PvP going up against Uncle Jack. Joey Zero and Seraph is going up, are going up against together. You have Avian Play.
Millie, one sec.
The Parrot.
Come on stage for a second.
Emil Stanglund versus
Nilly, I need you to go down into Jake Gundam and Carria Henta's chat, and then A705 and Passive X chat. Ask them what the current game state is as far as who would win if you take match results right now, and let them know we have to move on to the next round. Whatever current game state is the winner.
Are you done?
So, can you go down and do that?
Yeah, go ahead. That's it. We're good. Go ahead.
Right,
Group B.
Thank you.
Yeah, Falcon Group B. So you're looking at that column. You'll see the ones, and then the column to the next of that shows you the results for everyone who made a 1 or 0 or 2 and 0, 1 and 1s. So starting off, we'll just slide all the way over to here and see how these kind of panned out with Cupid now 3-0 here. With Valkyrin was another person that's able to have 3-0. So 3 zeros are going to match in the Swiss stage. Icarus, Domo, Mash, Asheroth as well, moving on at 2-1. We have the Icarus, NA, and Domomash there going up against each other, which should be great, as Asheroth will then face off against its Lobo PXL. And as we get down here, the 1 and 2s and the 0-3s, we got not Zephyr at all, Candy, and No Yoshimitsu and Ekle Mona going head-to-head here. So this is your Falcon Group B. Looking to get some wins here at the bottom, but Cupid and Valkyrion are screaming through the group, and they have to face off now.
We are going, and that's a solid lineup here, especially with Zephyr is one to make note of. Previous participant in several tournaments, or a handful of tournaments here leading up to this one. That's someone to keep your eye on, as well as Dome Homage, which we we didn't watch that one, but we reported on their score. So yeah, these are going to be some Valkyrian. You can't forget about Valkyrian.
Nope.
Team SOS, they're very well known in the comm scene here. These are some really interesting games, and they're going up against Cupid, as you mentioned. So once we get our set game,
all right,
it's gonna
let's
be Group B. Unsure where that will come from though.
all right, Alley Group A.
To see some more Alysnes action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I
Actually,
was, like,
we're gonna go
up to commentate
Alley Group A,
and once I realized, okay, well, we're gonna do both. That's okay. At first, I wasn't super interested in Falcon. And then I started reading some of the comments from the community, and they were talking about how there was been previous 1v1s that have happened with Falcons and how just wild and crazy they were.
Yeah,
and after seeing them firsthand, I could fully understand why people love them. It's so good. The Falcon, I'm sorry, guys, I didn't realize that it was going to be that interesting. And now, like, I get it now. Like, but again, I haven't found my Maverick yet. Hopefully we'll get that today.
Yeah. I feel the WoW meme with the kid singing and doing the raid and the other kids like super pounding his keyboard and sweating and shaking and doing that. I feel like that's just what all Falcons are doing. Just in there. Just every key, can't miss it. Make sure the afterburners are on. Never turn them off. I'm loving the Falcon matches. It's really cool to see. Really cool thing. I hate that I can't remember what team. But there at the Global Invitational that went down in China, there's a Falcon player on one of the APAC teams that plays controller keyboard Falcon.
What?
One hand on a controller, one hand on a keyboard.
Like just to be clear,
or like controller
are we talking
mouse.
an actual controller?
I forget what it was. Yeah, it's a PlayStation controller.
All right.
Oh, it's an actual controller.
Next one is going up. That's going to be Thelian versus Null Arc. It's going to be the cast of one.
And like one hand on that, and then
Thelian and Null Arc.
There's actually a device, and I was going to say like someone I'm familiar with has I don't remember what the name of the device is, but it's a mouse that it's a mouse. But it has keys on it with you touch with your fingers, and then you have a joystick for your thumb. And you can move, and it has like a sensor on it, so you move the mouse too, but then you have the buttons, then you have like the joystick. So that's why I was wondering if it was an actual controller or not. So that's interesting to hear as well.
It's not one of those palm things. Oh my gosh, I know I took a picture. Because I basically sent it to our Discord. I was like, guys, this player is great.
Do they see it?
Oh, there's somebody who streams that uses a flight sticks for playing Falcon.
I love that.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I love that. Somebody came and asked me if the mech setup works that they sell.
Like
and Norlark.
I wonder if we've got our next game coming up here. Let me just grab them in. And while we're getting that, is that are we talking like dual stick setup? Because that would be so cool.
So nasty. Do a loop and you just slam them both back or forward. Oh my god, get out of here!
Oh man, that would be so fun.
I might have a grin on my face.
All right, don't have Thelian on my list. I'm pretty sure I have Nulark, so we're gonna grab them. I don't have either of them, so I've got to invite them. Give me a moment. I'll get them on my list. On the list. We'll squad up. Reminder to everybody who's participating, please do us a favor. If you want your for proper spectating, we do need to have you on friend list so we can invite you to the team. I'm going to invite Thelian, and then I'm going to invite Nulark. So if either of you out there watching by chance... Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, it's case sensitive. Maybe I already have him on my list. It's Nulark, right.
Okay. Oh, I should just send this to myself.
Do you already have him on my list? I got Thelian now. There's Nulark.
You guys need to add Norgoz or Norgoz as a friend. You guys are the next casting match. Okay, you guys are the next casting match.
You are my friend. Okay, in room. Wait.
Yeah, they should. But I'll give you the info.
Let me grab you.
There it is.
It's just it just makes our jobs easier. Null Arc. That is something that's interesting here. That it is case sensitive. So I have to make sure I get that right. In room. I can't invite you.
So
room invitation
it
sent.
looks
Okay,
like
sent.
it looks like he played with the controller in his left hand and maybe mouse. So controller mouse, or can maybe controller WASD, right? Because I have the picture on my stream. That was the setup he had.
Oh. If I can pull that up here. I've got you in one of my tabs. Oh. Yeah, I could see a few different ways of doing that. If you use your right hand and you'll have like all the buttons, you'll have like the triggers, you'll
Maybe
have the right
fly
stick.
with a joy left thumb.
Yeah, or you could do the opposite, right, with your left, and then you can use the flight, and then you have your up, down, left, right, and then triggers for like abilities or something.
Yeah.
I could see,
It was neat. That's really neat to see.
That's really cool.
My brain broke. All right, we'll put this up here.
Okay. Now, close the browser real quick. All right, hello everyone. Hello gamers. We'll
I have a
be
friend.
Spectating your match.
Except.
That's for a moment, then move in. All right.
I will take Thelion.
I will take Norlock.
You can
The
begin
nulling.
this time.
Yes, then oh my guys, yes, Null Arc is coming in hot. 9 hours of playtime. They're in Masters right now. The KDR is 5.51. Now we all know that it is a little bit more difficult to maintain that once you move up the ranks a little bit. However, that's still a very, very solid number for 9 hours of playtime in Operation Verge. 8.8 merits. Their kill participation is high, 62%, extremely solid, and 32 perfect games with 6 aces. Oh, they're on it.
6 aces over here too. We've had some nice back and forth aces. The teams are matching. This feels to me on paper like a David versus Goliath as we see going into this. The rankings in yellow pop up on the legendary list over here. Ranked 34 with a 76% win rate there. The KDR has been cut a little bit, as you mentioned, going up, but still nice and high. And we'll see if the KDR from the other side comes in hot, too, because it's going to be needed. 30 MVPs, doing great over here in the Alysnes category. So we'll see if this continues. And styles clash on this one, too, because it could completely throw each other for a loop if they're not ready for a 1v1. It's completely different from Operation Verge.
It really truly is. It's something to be said that it's, while this is in Operation Verge, these are 1v1s that we're doing. I will note, though, being, the win rate of 76% in Legendary, being ranked 34, that's still a very, very solid number.
That's nutty.
For still having 55% kill participation in that rank, that's impressive. So we'll see how this plays out between the two of them. We're going to confirm that both are ready. Both are ready to rock. All right, crowd, are you ready? Riv, are you ready?
Ready, steady.
Let's go.
All right.
Ready, steady, go.
Popping into the match. We lock in Naru. They lock in their Alysnes to start the battle halberds. Start your engines, start your thrusters, what have you. Max out the core right, sync rate initiated, all that good stuff. I also have a petition for more cup holders and the strikers. You can sign after the tournament. But that's beyond the fact that we have awesome gameplay. So let's see what we got. We're diving in, and it is going to be our next matchup here for the Alysnes 1v1.
Annihilate the apostles that have infiltrated Skyspace.
And I'm going to go ahead and update it before I forget it. We're
like it.
The round. Secure 2 rounds out of the next 3 attacks to stop their plan.
Null Arc.
Narukami! Let's rip him a new
Null
one!
Arc's on my side.
Entering
Belling is on
Narukami,
Red Rib. So if you
moving
want
in
to
to
see the
provide a whole
alternative
lot of
perspective,
cover.
that's how you can do it. And we are on a Alysnes matches, so we get to get a little closer.
We love that. We love that. Going in biz and starting to watch. I love people watching, but we get to Alysnes watch this time. Oh my God, the shots coming out right now are brutal from the side of Null Arc. That's half the fluid armor.
That is a lot of fluid armor indeed, and right there, Null Arc just eating just chewing away at the fluid armor of Thelian. And just another solid shot there. That's a charged beam shot there right to the face of Thelian, and now he's got his energy shield up, and it's eating away at that too. That's effectively 3 HP bars that you got to go through here, Riv. And it's the fluid armor, the shield, and just making quick short work of the first life here. Nolark looking to seal the deal on their first kill.
Oh my gosh, Thelian taking so much damage here, trying to use the pillar just a little bit, but it's going to be a lot of the shots that are counting so hard. That armor pops soon, and this is going to be tougher and tougher. Hardly any damage done through that first set of guts that he can repair. And now, there's a bit of, actually, now that you see him come around the corner, he did do a good bit of damage. Let's see if Thelian can get this back.
Absolutely. Thelian now looking to take the armor out here, being really aggressive here. Oh, in the face! It's solid move here. Down slash into beam burst, and that's going to be our first. Now we're going to see double guts being taken out here. Both of them are just fighting right now. We're going to see Nolark is taking the, or rather, Thelian is taking the brunt of this damage. Both of them have the same idea, jumping up and trying to use assault burst here. They're going to see the double parry coming out here from the reaction over and over again. And I've got to back up here, Riv. This is extremely intense action.
Yeah, I love when you get close enough to hear that parry clang out. Both players trying to get those last final attacks in with them being so close to each other. Ooh, dodged out a little bit there.
Ashraf versus Logo. Win by Ashraf.
And this is going to get sketchy now. They're going to have to use this accordingly. This column in the middle is their safe haven, but they can't stay around it too long. As the rules say, you must fight.
Must fight indeed. And we're seeing that Nolark is actually have roughly about 10,000 more damage that they're dealing out there than Thelian is. But we're seeing it very, very even overall because Thelian is utilizing that shield, and we're not seeing a lot of that shield armor being taken out from Nolark. So it may look very one-sided, but Thelian is absolutely taking full advantage of those openings where the shield is down and he doesn't have to deal with it. Right now, Nolark getting another big chunk of damage here. Now, oh, the parry comes out, the riposte comes out from Thelian, and now we're down to potentially getting the armor broken. Nolark on their last life here. The armor has been broken. Now he can no longer get another one. The guts has been busted. It's on cooldown. Thelian just needs a couple of more hits from their melee attack here, Riv, to take them out, but the aggression is still coming back from Thelian as well.
He's got that baby rage in the Alysnes right now, and that's going to be the hit he needed. Gets that parry in there that counts so much, but look at the damage. Look at the pain. Cannot reuse the repair beacon. Has to stay and wait for the fluid armor. Will regen, hitting that fuse. They're going to get a little bit of time before we get a redrop here coming in from Nolark. Wow,
that
what
is
a
something to see there. Oh, that was so intense, right down to the wire. Both of them had no guts left, and it was just right there. And both of them playing so aggressively, dodging around and utilizing that opening. We see Nolark took the fall there instead of Thelian. It was so close.
All right, back to the action. I think that's a correct move, right? Thelian is lower, cannot afford to sit back, and has to actually start to add the pressure a little bit to make sure it does not instantly get pushed onto him.
Round ends in 60 seconds.
Oh, big damage there. Actually, huge damage.
Yeah, I mean, 1 HP in a dream right now. No fluid armor. Oh, they had enough time to get their guts back up, but this is their final life right now, but making so much damage. There it is. The first guts from Nolark is getting taken out here, and they're just trading away here. Still 3 more bars of health to get taken out for Thelian before he can get their first kill right now.
Oh, the parries right now from Thelian are coming up huge. I think they might have been mistimed a little bit, but the read right now on Nolark has been big. A big tie-up, though, with 20 seconds left to even up the game. Remember, it's winning 1 round with a kill, or 2 rounds with 1 kill, or 3 kills. So right now, we are tied.
We are tied, and we're running out of time, which means now Nolark does not have their guts available to them because it just got popped. Thelian's going to come in fresh, and they are going to have a bit of an advantage here in this overtime situation.
Wins.
All right. A little bit of damage to start off. You can see them both coming in with that charged up laser.
Their
and the Gauss cannons to boot, I believe. That's a lot of extra damage getting taken from that fluid armor. That's something with those Gauss cannons. They would just absolutely eat away of it if you can actually land them. And the parry coming out from Thelian, solid play. Does not opt to riposte, though. playing it safe, but trying to conserve their energy. Again, another pair here not reposting.
Varian wins.
Golf Cannon's coming out just eating the fluid armor.
Yeah, fluid armor. No fluid armor fight coming in here, and it's going to be a lot of damage just from that cannon. The Gauss cannon as well to follow up. Probably another one of those onto Thelian is going to be enough if that fluid armor cannot regen at least 2 ticks. And it is them trying to stay in range of each other, but also play it a defensive offense.
Contamination detected.
Just like that. Oh no, that's not going to be an. Oh, the top down, the downward slash comes out here. Thelian now on just a couple of hits here on their armor, going to get booted out of it now. Null Arc still is going to. Oh, we could potentially see some death here, definitely from the Narakamis and potentially from the Alysnes. Null Arc has half a bar of health right now, and they've got to take out an extra bar from Thelian. Oh no, they got their regenerate. They got their armor back. Both now have armor. Incredible.
That is wild. But yeah, the storm will make us perish.
Moving in to provide a whole lot of cover.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, it's effectively a full reset, so it's 1-1. But that's unfortunate that happened because of my death.
I mean, we both die at the same time.
Oh, we did. Okay, yeah, we did.
Both
right.
Both Narus die exactly at the same time each time.
Speaking of dying, the fluid armor just died from Thelian, but Thelian now taking the down slash there, driving Nolark to the ground and driving a lot of damage. Nolark now 1 HP on their direct damage. They have to be careful, but again, the Gauss cannons are coming out, the beam shots are coming out here, and just
Define wins.
Thelian now on no fluid armor to save them. Downward slash comes out here to parry the riposte, and now they has a bit of a leg up here. Thelian now just trying to jock the position to hold that advantage while Nolark is out of their armor room.
Trying to get out of their way. I was getting a little too close for comfort there, but it worked for a second. At least this. Oh, they're starting to dive underneath now. A little bit in your view. I can see him again here as they start coming back my way. Oh my gosh! The charged up laser here coming in from Thelian is just railing Nolark right now.
Railing indeed, and those Gausses are super powerful. Again, Thelian just got dropped out of his. Okay, this is his final set of armor. He's got 1 left after this, so now we see both of these players are on equal footing at this point.
Sorry, people. I'm juggling a lot of things. I accidentally clicked or something. I'm sorry.
They're just looking for the opening and when to use it.
Using this little bit
to
keep themselves safe for the moment.
Make sure you guys are reporting results here. Report results. We're going to be moving into brackets after this. No more group rounds, so it's just going to be brackets. I will be announcing the brackets in a second here. Raiden 1 there.
Gas on top. Oh shoot, nope. Bad flying.
Warning, you are leaving the combat zone.
We will be moving into the brackets pretty soon here. Once all these matches finish, the brackets will be established and we will get moving.
It should be active. There it is. It's active now. And now Thelian now is close to death, but such a riposte there, so just eating away at Nolark. Both of them so close. Now, Nolark is now on their final bar of health. They're trying to be very aggressive here to get Thelian down into their final bar of health because Guts has been reset for both of these players. This is the last one they have. And Thelian is now pressing the attack, looking for the opening to get that last couple shots here from Nolark. But Nolark is on half health here, but he's trying to get it. He gets the melee combo, gets the downward slash, and now we see both players are on their last bar of HP. Nolark is on half, and we see the fluid armor coming out here. Just get eaten. Oh my god, the aggression that Thelian takes that second kill, and now he's up by 1.
This can be a 2-minute hold, but he still has to fight. Thelian cannot play defense here. It's got to be offense from both, but 1-1 could get him the round here. We tied up that last round. Man. If another one comes through, though, we go into a third.
We will. We might very well go to the 3rd round.
Here comes Nolark.
I tell you, the Korite Storm, I know that there's probably some mixed thoughts on it, but I think it makes these little 1v1s with the list like a little bit more interesting because you have no lock on, so you have to use your melee and use your eye or your eyes or your eye to find where your opponent is. And
so we're winning on Nolark and Thelian to finish their casted match, and the winner from that is going to be moving on. So high stakes.
Here's the attack, and we might see more. They're both down half on this one. Looking to break that armor. I think we're going to see Thelian in a bad spot. Yeah, that's one of the last ones. So we are going to go to the 3rd. If Thelian can't come back and take out this amount of HP on Nulark. This is going to be a Nulark masterclass of defense here to keep himself alive.
Absolutely.
I need Icarus, Domo, no Yoshimitsu, and Ekle.
So there is, so Thelian's gonna have to chew through a ton of HP.
Are they still playing? Ekle, you're in here. Are you still? Did you finish your match?
Another Corite storm coming through here, and that means, like what we were just talking about,
Who won?
that means that
Okay,
we've got
thank you.
another potential situation where they may have to use their.
I just need Icarus and Domo then from that group. I need Festival and Tatazia. So that might be a long match considering they both are undefeated to this point.
Trying to get that last bit of bar underneath the fluid shield down with the
Okay,
halberd.
there it is.
Cost them so much to go for these multiple attacks.
They both went 2-3. Wait, who won? Wait.
Thelian both looking to take this set here. Thelian now just already came down, already on their second. Okay, so now we see both of them even again. 2 minutes left now in overtime. First death will take it because both of these players have 1 kill each. Seeing both of them bounce off here, Riv. I'm gonna take a look at the damage. Damage is so close by 20. It's 20,000 points of damage difference here, Riv, and we can see them just equally. This is wild.
That is insane to see on their screen. All right. We saw the details, chat. We're seeing how it's happening in front of us right now. That's going to be armor back for Nulark right now. Thelian looking for a few more attacks here as his shield goes away. He's got to be very careful. Goes ahead, rearmors himself. And now we have the battle. 1 minute left between these two to see if they can capitalize before the third map.
To capitalize they must, because both of them on their last set of guts here, both the last set of armor, external armor, so the first one to fall, maybe the first one to fall, or for maybe the first one to die, or we may get eaten by the Corite storm. Can they press the attack? Can they push it? Can they push it to the limit and wreck it? Because Nulark is now low on direct HP. Can he get taken out? And can the second set get taken out before we get taken out by the Corite?
It's brutal for them. I don't think we're long for this world here as they're going. So that's gonna be the explosion on both sides.
Round 2 has tie. That means we're going to round 3.
Damn, Nulark and Thelian is a tight match though. I don't know if you guys are watching this, but
can you keep us alive?
They are going all the way in map 3. We're going 1 for 1.
Kinda is. 3 kills. First to 3 kills.
All right, where do we got him? Right.
Birdie, you I believe are out at this point. Yes.
Ref decision? What say refs?
Yeah, we're not. We may have to get some refs in on this. They may have to ping them. Did that? Wait, did?
I think they played this round out. This is our third map. They have to get. It's either. Yeah.
Stabilizing.
Was a tie.
Oh, did they kill each other? Wait. Oh, he does have 3 kills.
He has a 3rd kill.
He does have.
So,
okay. I did not
that
see that.
does count. That does count. Yeah.
He did die. Okay, Nulark died.
Oh.
Nulark is making the he's making the decision for him. Okay, that I think would be ruled as wow. Yeah, we didn't see it at all. Holy cow.
Interesting.
GG then.
Thelian wins. Alrighty.
Respect the call.
That means Thelian is moving in.
That is crazy. Damn. Oh, they're not like 2,300 damage difference between the two of them. Oh, just by a
That's
fraction.
Insane. That's actually insane.
That's wild. Okay, I'll pull us out and then board it. Oh my goodness gracious.
Brother blood.
Okay, I'm leaving the combat zone for sure. Okay,
same.
Stop yelling at me now.
I've opted to do abort.
That is a W. Yeah, we're getting
Wowzer. Did not see the kill at the end.
Wow. I didn't either. I missed it because I would think I was in the midst of dying, so that was awesome. Just literally right down to the wire.
Yeah.
Thelian looked like they were on the back foot there, but they came out swinging there at the end. It was so close. Just They had to go through 2 different bars at the
All
end
right.
as the Quarite Storm was
We
coming
are
in.
waiting
Yeah.
still on some
Still had their
results before we get the.
so Thelian had to chew through both of those and being
These,
able to do
this
that
will
coming out on
be
top while they were
the
still
the Alley
getting
final
body
bracket. If
armor
you
done
were
on
not
top
in the
right.
final bracket,
That's the thing is
thank you for
very
coming.
wild,
Thank you for
to
participating.
how
Those are
much
the
it
4 people moving
changes,
on.
how
Everyone
hungry they are
else,
for
thank
kills,
you,
the
thank you, thank
playstyle as
you.
that time ticks down, as the storm is encroaching.
You
and
are
you just
welcome to
see
go
these
hang out,
huge events,
watch
and it's
the
really cool to see
streams.
who adapts there.
GG's
stuff.
to the Alley
Yeah,
players.
this is what we were talking about earlier. Like, I know that it may not have
I
been
need
expected that this was gonna
Icarus and
go,
Domo.
you know, like you think when you think of 1v1s, you may not have thought of 1v1s that are mirrors, but this is one of the best ways I think to balance these sets out, and we're seeing how close and how interesting they can truly be. I didn't know what to expect, and this is definitely a solid. This has been an incredible experience so far. I mean, just I know we're commentating this, but man, that was such a close game.
Yeah, that was really cool. I like that a lot. Going into our next one, I think I think they probably know what happens. Like, I don't think that confuses any of them that we die and it restarts. We might be like, hey, we die at the end of the storm and we just go to the next map. But everybody seems to be doing it. It might just confuse people.
Oh, we have the standings here for the single elimination runoff here for Alysnes, and it is juicy. I mean, Thelian's gonna move on from this, and they're gonna be part of that final bracket. The placements are in here. I'm gonna pull this up.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna take a look at that. Oh my goodness gracious,
Okay.
this is looking very good.
Let me bring that
So
up.
a reminder, I'll quickly remind everybody, this is a Swiss bracket format. So we just had all the placements, all the standings, and we have our final 4 right now for Alysnes.
There they are. Oh.
I'll take the L on I don't remember what it's going to say now, but no, this is so interesting. We have Salad
Divine and
Peasant
Brother Blood. You guys are
going
gonna be the
against
cast of
Thelian. Salad
match.
Peasant is part of Team Orca. They were part of the Invitational, and they were one of the finalists of, or one of the final North American teams to get through. I believe it was round 5. So Thelian going in, and Thelian is definitely a player to note. We just watched them go head to head with Nolark, and how close that game was. Salad Peasant versus Thelian is going to be really interesting.
I need
And then
Icarus
Divine versus Brother
and Domo.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, these are gonna be super good matches. Actually, do we guys add already? So
Icarus and Domo. Icarus and Domo.
Looking here. Oh, I got Divine. Let's see.
Here's again. Sorry, but I've won it. So
were.
okay, sorry.
30
Currently. All right. So
as
Icarus
of
wins. Let me
up
grab that,
there,
and then I'll
ranked
start
45 and
making.
179 wins with a 67% win rate.
All right.
Nice couple of wins in the last 8. Got the majority of those, or last 6 or 7.
So Falcon is
17,
gonna have
16,
quarterfinals,
65
everyone.
MVP,
Just
the
because
third
Falcon has
player.
more players,
Absolutely crazy.
so
7
Falcon
aces and
is going to
been
have
the pain
quarterfinals.
given with 38 hours there to rack up those accomplishments.
There we go. You were going through that, and I was searching. So I was searching to try and find. They were on my listing. There you go on my end. There's the listings for Divine. Yeah, really impressive stuff there, and you can see that they're getting a lot of MVPs, 70 perfect games. I mean, goodness gracious, that is. Oh, they got 7 aces. The 7 aces, man. Oh my goodness.
So we close.
A question for the. Oh yeah, sorry, you got it. Okay. Do we have? See if we can get. All online semis can get going. See which one we're going to be taking a look at. All right. Falcon's little pine. Yes, Alley semis. While Falcon gets going. Yeah. Yeah, we want to. Let's see. Let's check the caster list.
Yep, Divine and Brotherhood. Let's do it. I got Divine. I can add him. I will invite.
I've got Divine as well. I don't know if I've got. I should have.
Yep, Birdie Cloud, you are done. If you are not on...
This is going to be our semi-finals here, folks.
Yes,
Single elimination. And it's going to be Divine versus Brother Blood. Is you already... No, I don't want to team up. I want to invite
did
them to the
Divine.
room.
So he has got, like, for 15 seconds he'll have one. We may have to throw another one his way in a second.
Brother Blood is like this. There's Brother Blood sent, and then invite has been sent to both just to be sure now that the time's passed. Oh, that's a cool eye patch there. I need one of those. I need another one of those, you know?
Yeah.
The eye has it.
That'd be neat. They send you a Mecha Striker head cosmetic.
Yeah, I mean, it was, it's going to be interesting. All right, my body is ready, sir. The Brother Blood coming in with the finisher title. So you went over Divine. I'm going to take over looking at Brother Blood while we're waiting on Divine. Goodness gracious, an indestructible, ranked 26th in kill-death ratios.
Jeez.
Wow, that's impressive. Ranked 21 in perfect games, 108. Average kills are 5.43 a game, ranked at 25. And top assaults ranking.
Falcon bracket is made. Falcon bracket, your quarterfinals are not going to be cast.
And ranked second in top finishers, ranked third in total kills overall. This is a very impressive stat sheet. This is very, very impressive for Operation Verge coming from Brother Blood.
That's oh, look at all those beautiful Welkin games.
Oh, that's
we like that.
All right.
Don't make our jobs more complicated.
Falcon players, play your quarters.
I have a ton of them too. These guys are Welkin to Alysnes players. It makes sense. It makes sense. They should know how Alysnes works very well.
Hello, welcome to the spectator box.
My team won't flame me. Hello, welcome to the spectator box. Hola. Have fun.
I believe it. Yeah. On the one hand, it's $20, $20. On the other hand, team would probably flame for throwing, but I think that's funny. On the other hand, I lose and don't get $20. Yep. I get it. Good luck. Have fun. Both are set. Both are ready.
Boom, boom, boom.
Camera, players, are you ready? Yes. Audience, are you ready? Commentators, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Let's get ready to Mecha.
Lock it.
Alysnes Narukami. Ready to strike.
All right.
Great.
Got the Lancer title here on Divine. So definitely in the melee realm quite a bit. That's the Panther title. Could be wrong.
Which one is it again?
Lancer.
Alright, I'm gonna hit start.
I think so.
We're just having some friendly banter. I'm like, I'm so like, are you?
I'll commit.
What am I saying?
Commit
When you are exhausted from only 1v1, and he's like, I'm so exhausted. And I'm like, bro, it's so much concentration. It is absolutely a mental battle. This is mental. You know, Charlotte, I'm glad I decided to join in instead of just like, I'm not really feeling it. So this is fun.
This will be the last match that one of these players will play because this is single elimination. So the first of 3 kills, or the first to best this map set, will be the one that moves on to our Alysnes finals in this 1v1 tournament. And right off the bat, Brother Blood is on the attack here, but he's going to get riposted, and they're going to take some serious revenge damage from Divine as well, Rip.
Yeah, crazy stuff so far. Keeping their distance with the laser, that's fine. They're still attacking. They're keeping themselves in range to do that damage, but not as much halberd as we've been seeing before. Sometimes you get this late, you get this far into the game, and you have that don't want to lose mentality that will slow down your initial aggression, but you can't let it sink in.
Ooh, oh my God!
My word.
Speaking of sinking in, I mean, just Divine just sunk their teeth very deep into into Brother Blood's Alysnes. All of their fluid armor and half of their health in one go, and the riposte comes out as well, and Brother Blood now is going to be dropping down to 1 HP and potentially 1 hit from Divine to get their first death.
With a dash in, still wants a little bit of that damage. Armor goes down. Alysnes looking for the shots. Getting to be in a pretty bad position here unless they keep the fight centered. Oh, back into it. And it's pretty good so far, but a lot of that damage is just being negated right now by shields. Not so much parries, though, so that shield's going to wear down pretty quick if this is what we're getting.
Divine is just pushing the pace right now. Okay, dropping to the floor here again. The down slash gets charges and tracks 2 different times, and now we're going to see Brother Blood in their second set of armor, looking to break Divine's first set. So again, reminder that they do have effective death saves with the armor that's on. And right there, boom, there it is, taking the opportunity. Brother Blood drops them down, and we're going to see Divine take their first guts, if you will, their first death saves. And again, they're going back into their armor. They're now even again, Rip. Holy crap, that you blink, you miss it.
Yeah, they're playing this real fast right now, and it's really cool to see that each one has each other's number. A bit more damage from that Divine slash down. Oh, it looks a bit gassed now. Oh, that's not going to be good. They keep themselves safe, and Divine just keeps that pressure on very hard. Looking at 103 damage to 80,000 for Brother Blood, but Brother Blood still keeping it competitive.
This is such a close match, and it's so hard to stay close, to stay away at the same time. They're both so low on HP. I mean, you've got a full set of fluid armor in the set of Divine. Brother Blood's getting close to getting their armor back. Divine is one solid combo and a stun away from getting wrecked down to their last life. And Brother Blood also looking to make that happen.
Keeping it smart. Keep it together right now. They're actually playing this one very good. Oh, more of the shots come out. That was a huge dodge actually by Brother Blood. That was a fully charged laser coming out from that hit. And there's the knockdown once again
now
from
we're
Divine.
Seeing Divine. How are they going to play this, Riv? They've got to be extra defensive. They only need to get 1 solid attack here in, or 2 solid hits here in on the Divine to take this back to an even set of lives.
Are we watching Falcons or are we watching Alysnes here? They are getting up there right now, trying to get the upper hand on who can have elevation. Once again, going up full charge on that gun, and it's not going to be too much damage coming from Brother Blood, but he is able to get one of those last pieces of armor.
Here we go.
Oh no.
The last set here. Is it going to be the last hit? He goes in hard, and Brother Blood takes the first death here. Divine gets their first kill, seeing red. Only 40 seconds to go. Brother Blood will have approximately 20 seconds to potentially match this set 1-to-1 once they come back. I'm gonna take it back as well.
Are there any Falcons in the bracket not in match? Sylvie and Cupid are in. Festival and Ash are off. Are you guys playing? Let's see. Yes, they are. Tatatsia and Icarus. Yes, they're playing. Valkyrian and Dash. They're playing. Yes.
It has to be. They still have to fight them.
Awesome.
That's the thing. Divine. 5 seconds left. They can't hold it. They made one bad read there, and Brother Blood dodges back and gets them from behind and executes a perfect assault dodge there. Amazing play. Now we're going to see them both matched 1-to-1 in overtime. Say less, Divine says. 1-to-1, and the Corite Storm on the line here and about coming up soon. They've got to press the pace on this one.
Love this. That was so very cool. All right, I'm going to try to get in there for this fight right now and grab it to the wall right next to him. Let's see what we got. They're going to be just on my left. Come on, guys. Come over to the right. They attack this one out. Good damage. There goes the Gauss cannons on the side of Divine, but he's able to block out pretty much all of that damage and not have too much trouble with it for now.
Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Stabilizing.
Trouble is the middle name of both of these players because trouble is what they're facing if they can't come out on top of this set. You got to think the mental gymnastics that are being played right now 1-1 right now. We're gonna go to. We're already in overtime. The Core Storm's coming. They both got to press the pace. I don't think there's enough time to finish off because they both still have their guts.
I'm gonna go ahead and fly since they cannot be targeting us right now.
You are leaving the combat zone. Fluid armor offline.
The Brother Blood may actually get dropped here. They're low on HP. They may get pushed into their first guts. They do. Oh, both of them actually get dropped there to their first guts while the Core Storm is killing us. So they was still even right up to the end.
Moving in to provide a
Crazy
whole lot
stuff.
of cover.
How's the damage looking? 180 to 156. So still very close. We saw this in our last match too, and it came down even closer towards the end. You noticed, Nori.
It was, and this is you can definitely tell these players are experienced and disciplined.
Whew, that's my first defeated round 1.
Burst damage in. They're charging up the beam cannons. They're getting that shot. They're changing into their melees and utilizing that cancel to get some extra damage in when they can. That downward slash is also really, really powerful to get some hits done in. As we just saw, Brother Blood execute flawlessly onto Divine.
It's just under me here. Oh my god, am I really that high? This lady's yelling at me, I'm leaving the combat zone. Alright, got a pretty good shot of the fight here on the right side. Good damage going on to Blood. They're playing that ground game shift right now, so both are feeling very comfortable to get that fluid or that gas back up, their energy, so they can make sure that charge is happening. You see the refight coming in now from Brother Blood. He's going behind the pole here. It's going to be a little search and hide and seek for Divine.
Hide and seek and search and destroy. Both players very close in HP. Divine just a little bit lower in direct damage, and Brother Blood comes down hard with the downward slash, gets the opportunity, stuns him, and it goes to the ground. They're both taking it to the ground now. The first guts is going to go down for Divine, but Divine is just chewing away at Brother Blood's HP. Why they still don't have their armor? Oh my god, another downward slash, and Brother Blood is now out of his armor.
This is going to be Divine trying to go in really hard. He had a great Gauss rifle back kind of pedal there for a few shots that really staggered out Brother Blood, and now he's trying to deliver back, and that baby Alysnes, the baby rage coming out. If he can continue to do that damage and just slice some of the fluid shields, it makes it so much harder for Divine to want to make a move. And there's one of them again. Great parry back, and Divine's forced to get the armor back.
Now we still have Brother Blood still has the advantage here because they do not have their. There they go. Okay, so both are now back to neutral, if you will, but the damage is again still within about 30,000 damage within each other, with Divine being up.
Fight's going up. Back up. I want to get targeted there. Over on the other plateau. Try to get closer for this and see if they can finish each other here. Get a grapple right in the ringside.
Right at ringside for the biggest downward slash of the game. And we're seeing that pressure getting put on as we're seeing Divine press the pace, and Brother Blood using those opportunities to start some parries in here. Looking for that. Divine now have their shield up here. Brother Blood cannot engage.
Shields up.
Trying to. Oh my god, there it is. The repairing and the repose coming out for Divine and Brother Blood. Oh, again!
Anybody's game.
Coming out for Brother Blood now. Back onto Divine. They're just eating them one after another.
Oh, he did a shield down and bait parry because he had his shield up. And we saw Divine not attack and say, I'm going to wait for your shield to drop. And he dropped it and was able to get it back up for that parry. Brother Blood is just kind of playing in the mind right now of his opponent.
Both now on, I think this is their both last set of guts here. Again, they are now matched 1-1. The first one to drop, the first one to die. Both of them can parry, but they have to initiate the attack preemptively. You can't do it on reaction. The timing just simply won't work. You've got to be careful. You got to press the pace, and the aggression is required. They've got about 60, a little more than 60 seconds left to get their first kill here, Rick.
Trying to get away. They're going underneath for a quick second, but they're going to come out this side to keep fighting. They will majority fight by these pillars. Looks like they're getting a little lost looking for each other, but it's kind of a breather. It's that ref. Come on, break them up. They're resting on each other, but here they go. Ooh, that's some damage to Divine.
Divine just so close. We got 50 seconds left on the clock here. They are going aerial now. Now, Riv, they're seeking high and low, looking for those opportunities to make something happen. They know the game is on the line. They know the tournament is on the line. They know that whoever falls here will not move on. They will be eliminated. They will not go to the final.
They've got to be aggressive. They continue to go after each other. The halberd swings left and right. Just happening constantly for these two, and they are going to get knocked up behind the box. That's going to be huge, and that's one coming out with 20 seconds left in this round. That's going to give that round win, two of them to the side of Brother Blood.
And that's going to be our game, because resetting of the respawn, that's going to be the map point here for Brother Blood, 2-1. Brother Blood is going to move on to the finals. They only needed one kill. The game was on the line, and that goes to Brother Blood. Divine is going to be eliminated today. Great plays by both of these gamers. Thank you so much for coming out. Again, Brother Blood moves on to the finals.
Yeah, that was wild. It looked like it could have been anybody's in that beginning of that one, but Brother Blood definitely pulling out all the stops towards the end there. Go ahead and switch to the next screen.
Alysnes making
oh my gosh, the amount of damage difference now, almost about over 100,000. Excuse me. Yeah, 100,000.
Wow, that flopped or flipped, I should say.
No, yeah, no, it's only 10. It's only about 10,000 damage difference that's actually been dealt, but the amount of damage that was actually taken, including fluid armor and whatnot, in the Korite Storm, perhaps, like it was Brother Blood actually took 100,000 more damage than Divine did, and still came out on top of it. So the damage isn't necessarily definitive of who comes out on top of it, because you can see 2-1 right now for Brother Blood.
Getting that shield up, making them have to burst through the fluid again, and again, and just getting those moments of backpedal, but still forward fighting, and parries to regen the fluid armor was very, very important there in the whole combination of taking that. So very good game. GG to all. Was a great one. And I will return to Zaru. That was fun.
Yes.
That was good. The Alysnes ones get really spicy because they'll change forms, right? The Falcon, they require consistency, and the Falcon ones require everybody to figure out the best way to stay in the air, but also be attacked all the time. You don't get the breathing room that you might get in a 6v6 Operation Verge. This is 1v1 Operation Verge. So you have to attack if you're being attacked. So, crazy. It's crazy. It takes a lot more coordination and getting your skills right all the time.
Yeah, this is something. I mean, I think that we'll see how this plays out. I think we may have had we've got both. I think we had both of the semis going. Let me see if that's actually been finished yet. I don't see they're being reported in, because if we already have that set, we could potentially go straight into Alysnes finals, unless TOs tell us otherwise, or admins tell us otherwise. This is we could potentially see that coming out here. Festivals, speaking of, some reporting on some of the Falcon matches coming in here.
Oh, still there?
Huh?
Still there?
I'm here.
No, festival. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, yes. Festival showing still in it there. Festival is going went against iCupid there, and in the I'm sorry. I clicked on something. Where's it at? There it is. My bag. Okay. No. What? Hang on. There. Okay, there we go. Okay, I keep seeing things get posted and I'm missing the screenshot. My apologies. Here we go. Festival versus Asheroth. And that is a 2-0 for Festival. So Festival, again, sealing that spot, moving into the final brackets, potentially.
We just got our next match.
Ooh,
Festival versus
There it is.
iCupid.
Yep, Festival and Cupid. Yes. All right, let's grab them and let's go. This is going to be our semis.
Atatsuya and Icarus NA still battling for a position as well. We can start when ready, so let us gather our teams.
I will let them know. We will.
Oh yeah, Brother Blood.
Grab you when ready. Kick. Kick. Punch. It's all in the mind. Hey, there's Asheroth. I got you invited. Wait, not Asheroth. Excuse me. It's Cupid and Festival.
Yes.
Cupid was just going up against Asheroth or something. Or that was Festival. I don't I'm sorry. I'm getting names mixed up. My bad. My bad.
Hey, we've
Yeah,
only
Cupid's
had
been
to remember a
invited.
few
We're
today. It's fine. A few hundred. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, I'll bring up festival. So I have his. Or actually, I'll just wait
I
to
got
see
him.
what side they're on, so we have our cards. Perfect.
Yeah, I just sent both. I just sent both an invite. I also sent an invite to accidentally to Asheroth, so hopefully don't take that. Don't take it, Asheroth. I'm sorry. GG's to you.
Looks like we're moving into Falcons.
I appreciate the. Also, as a side note, if you're just now joining,
I can't believe Divine
into
lost. That's
semifinal
crazy.
Territory for our Falcon tournament. We just watched the first
Brother
match
Blood, the
of
new
the
new blood on the
of
block
Alysnes
coming
1v1.
up.
Brother Blood versus Divine. Brother Blood is sitting in the finals with what some might say the golden parachute. I'm going to steal a line from Verbalocity. And it's now we're going to move on to the semifinals of Falcon. And we're going to see Festival go head-to-head with iCupid.
This is gonna be cool. I actually don't have. Can we search a person? Like when you invite them,
again.
can you search them?
I sent an invite. I'll send another one to Cupid. There we go. There's Cupid.
There we go. I can card check.
Oh, you did it. Wait.
All right.
Okay. Cupid moved before I had to move him. All right, here we go. Hello. Hello. Welcome.
Good day.
Good
and good luck.
Hello. Welcome to the spectator booth. Ready momentarily. Let us know when you're set.
Go over this legendary player of
iCupid.
Very much a Falcon player across the board. Looking at
yeah, remember they're casting the Falcon semis first, and then
very big team player. But kill participation also says that 65% up there, 3.2 KDR with a ranking of 64.
Valkyrian and Dash and all of them still playing.
KDAs over there as a Falcon. Paper in the sky, really making it work.
Tatsuya gave us results. Tatsuya wins, nice. Alright, so I'm just waiting on Valkyrian and Dash.
Over here from the side of iCupid. Hopefully bringing us the love that we think we know.
Oh, impressive. Very impressive stats and great breakdown here. So we got to take a look at Festival now. We saw Festival in our opening round today go head-to-head with Birdie Cloud, and it was a bit one-sided there from Festival. Birdie Cloud did a great job of kind of staying alive there, but Festival saw those moments that were so crucial to get so much burst damage in there, and we're coming back again. Again, 64% kill participation, 2.47 KDA, 113 perfect games, ranking them 19th on North America, and ranked 18th in wins at 233. I mean, 79 MVPs, ranking 10th, 50 SVPs, ranking 8th. Only 32 in total kills overall. I mean, this is an impressive card for both of these players. And again, this is semifinals. It's a single elimination. Yeah. It's about to go down and up and in spirals.
All of these, everything that they've done so far, especially playing as well as they have here, keeping themselves at the top of the list is starting to mount pressure. And who are we going to have toppling that pressure here? They're going to have to give each other a damn good show to move on to that finals matchup. We started with Festival on the day. He's here to stay, it looks like, as we head into our semifinals versus iCupid.
I definitely would have put... I did say earlier that Festival was looking like a good candidate for my Maverick, and like that's
you guys tune into the stream.
Does look that way. It definitely does appear that Festival is coming in very strong in these 1v1 scenarios. So
Skippy, it's unfortunate you weren't able to make out. I'm sorry.
Well in their standings here, so we'll see how this who comes out on top of this.
Ready. Let's dive in. Let's get our next one down here. This is going to be back to a Falcon. We just have two Alysnes 1v1s in a row. This is the Falcon and Alysnes 1v1 tournament held by the Mecha Stream Discord. Make sure you're checking it out. Ask around. We'll be sure to get the Discord in there, or if a certain one, if Charlotte wants us to use it. But great community, a lot of awesome people, very inviting, and helps you get yourself in the Mecha break. They offer a lot of cool stuff.
Let's rip them a new
So we're getting into it. Let's get this semifinal underway between our Falcons. We're going to have to stay safe on the side. This is our observer method as we go in Viz and watch the business go down.
Yep. And business is good. The missiles are flying. The bullets are flying, and both of them are maneuvering so quickly and smoothly all over the place. We're seeing a little bit of smoke coming out from Festival, and we're now seeing they're both pulsing their radar, so they know exactly where they are.
Valkyrie and Dash are still playing. Ugh.
And
okay.
No,
that's fine. That's fine. They can play.
Here. Both being very safe.
I'm in a bad spot right now, but I'm not getting hit just yet. Awesome stuff going on between them. I'm probably going to have to just shift a little bit out of here.
Both of them looking for that opening, and we saw, there we go, the first chip in the armor now. Festival's making first blood, taking iCupid down a little bit on their fluid armor, but it's already regenerated. Again, there comes another dodge cancel or cancel down to the ground, and another one, but before that happened, Festival was able to, again, chip away at the armor rip.
Ooh, good damage coming out there from onto Festival. iCupid gets a little bit of that air game in his favor. That's going to make it tough, though. You never just want to be fully firing up. It's really hard. There's the Z down. Falcon's just going to deny all of that lock-on as soon as possible.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of a slow loop there from Festival. And the thing that you have to note about these loops and these downward spirals is that they are absolutely... You have to keep in mind that you don't just have to stay straight. So you'll see them go diagonally, twist around. They may cancel out and drop down to the ground to kind of.
It's not a Narukami match. That's just the observers. They're using Narukami so that they can go in Viz. Valkyrian wins. All right, Valkyrian and Tatsuya, I need you guys to get going on your match if you can.
It looks like iCupid has Festival kind of on the run. We wondered about this, I should say, that Falcon we really saw on the back of his opponents, able to kind of dish out the damage and make sure they were in position for the heavy missiles, which are really hard.
Yeah, okay. You have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes.
But it looks like iCupid has a little bit on the run. Maybe the tables are turning here as they both get themselves sorted up and continue that damage. What scratch damage, really?
Yeah, you guys have 10 minutes.
Bumping paint right now up there.
Start at 7:20.
Definitely gonna need a paint job after this. They've chipped the armor several different times. The fluid armor comes back, but that paint does not. And again, both of them slamming down, trying to get in the face of each other. But again, Festival just opted to just dodge out of there, dive out of there, not giving enough of an opportunity for iCupid to get in their face and finish them or unleash that barrage of missiles.
Yeah.
But if I'm not too careful, I'm gonna get hit by them, Rip.
Yeah, it seems like they're flying out everywhere right now. Other side of the map, this seems pretty safe. I'm gonna zoom in to see if we can get some of the action as they're flying amongst the trees out there on the platform. Oh, that's you. It's like something's targeting me. I'm in danger. Oh, up onto the pillar. Beautiful fighting right now. They are hardly damaging each other. That's so crazy to see.
We're seeing a bit of a reset there. Cupid being able to regenerate their fluid armor. They had a bit of a breather. But Festival, okay, they went in there hard. Festival's looking for the shot. It did not land on its target. Cupid just dodging around, trying to also find that opportunity, but they're not getting it. But there we go. We're going to, again, seeing some slow spirals from Festival, being very methodical here, not putting out too many bullets, trying to use put some pressure on with the guns, looking to get a lock on here to solidify a potential kill.
My gosh, the stalemate is stale. They cannot find a way to get through each other's armor here. Oh, that's a really good light missile damage. Can't be followed up with the heavy, though. It's got to be the heavy. The light missiles are only going to do just about as much damage
out of energy, or you break their line of sight, or you kill them,
whichever
happens first.
That is, but it's really about those heavies getting on point, getting its target, and making sure you follow up into the fluid armor destruction.
Yeah, you may have more shots with your light missiles.
He's trying to break line of sight.
Yeah, but we have on the heavies, you've got 6. But they have to have a lock on, and you can't just mash it when you switch it to wing form. You have to wait.
I kind of wish I could see like what it looked like in my matches from like their perspective.
You have to be careful. And there you go. They're gonna eat through the Festival, trying to use those missiles here to take out some good damage here on Cupid. But unfortunately, it just gets eaten by the environment.
Battle extended. first to neutralize an opponent wins.
Overtime has begun. We got about a minute left for a Corite Storm. Somebody's got to get a kill in, and it's gonna be one of these players.
Who's going to
taking a
scan
little bit
first?
of that ground game. Festival does very well in the high portion. Gotta make sure he doesn't fly through my circle. Maybe I shouldn't be here on the top. Give him his for a second.
Cupid took a little bit of fluid armor damage. That's bad.
Unloaded a volley of missiles. They're
He
on
can recover
cooldown right now, and Festivals
Corite
still
Storm
have most of theirs. So they've got to be mindful.
They're both back to full
the
shield,
here.
full
You've got to
HP.
see that Cupid right now should be getting their missiles
So
back
as soon
right
as the
about
Corite
now,
Storm
so
hits,
probably gonna be looking for that
in
shot.
20 seconds, whoever can land the damage first will probably
A
win.
lot of love
Ever
over
see some
here.
coming out from Festival?
Oh my god. I don't want to peek him. I feel bad.
Up.
Detonator
Also
activated.
repositioning. This is the thing about Falcon matches that makes it
I think
so
we can
interesting.
have
They go
more,
everywhere.
Oh my god.
They're everywhere that you want to be, including where
Oh,
you know
we can't see
people
the
they can
HP.
see. Going up high.
We
Oh
can see
god!
if Cupid takes
Oh,
any
sorry,
extra damage.
Corite Storm scared the
So,
crap out of me. My bad.
Cupid's
I'm good.
HP
I'm good. Everything's
or
fine
Cupid's
over
fluid
here.
armor's
How
the
are
same?
you?
It's fine.
I love that.
Cupid's not
It's
taking
right when
any
the
extra
armor
damage. I
broke.
can't see Festival's
There
HP,
it
but
is.
maybe
Oh, we all died.
if Cupid landed any shots, he did.
Everybody died.
Nice.
Falcons are
Actually,
weak enough
no.
to die to that at the same time.
We all died. Everybody said.
Yeah, they
Fine.
have about the same amount of HP in Aragami and Falcon.
Alright.
2 kills it counts there for Cupid.
Fire control system warning. You are leaving
Oh
the
no, because
combat
it must have
zone.
counted one of us, I think. Yeah, it should only be one, I think. Oh no, because it must have counted one of us, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it should only be one.
Weapon not warning.
All right.
Here we are, map 2, 4.5 minutes to go.
This POV is
Still, no
unfortunately a
real
little
kill
bit
from
too hard
either
to see.
player. I mean,
No,
counting the
why is
Corite
it so
Storm,
hard to
sure,
see?
but we still have seen neither of
I'll
them
just see,
take
like-
out each
Yeah,
other. They're
I don't
pinging
know.
the radar now, trying to make sure that they can still stay on.
If we
stay
had a
locked
spec,
on,
this is super
despite
scum.
some of these maneuvers, and they're going underneath the statue. And the good thing about these radars is that
Maybe
we
I'll
can
just
actually
play
see
a
where
game
they are
instead.
too.
Norgoz? Okay, let's check.
They're just fighting on the side. This looks good.
This is Norgoz.
Alright. What do they got for us? Ooh, a little dash down. Cupid
Hold on,
trying to
what-
just deny that
It's a
early
completely
lock-on
random
here.
guy.
Again,
I have
anytime
to-
you
let
see
me-
that,
let me-
that blue
let
haze
me
coming from
find
the
his
tail
link.
of the Falcon, that means they're doing their dash moves, just like that. Just trying to stay untargetable. Up, down, all around. That haze will follow them when they cannot be targeted. So that's how much they're trying to break each other's concentration, break each other's lock-on,
Okay.
and get to safety.
Oh, I see.
They've got to be patient. They've got to, oh, there we go, slamming down, looking for a potential
Oh,
potential
okay,
shot.
this is way better.
They've got to,
This is
unfortunately,
way
did not
better.
get it. No There we go, joy. slamming down, looking for a
Oh,
potential, I've got to move. shot.
Where did I go?
Funnily enough, too, you can get a Goomba destabilization on somebody if you slam down onto them.
Warning. You
Oh,
are
wait.
leaving
You
the
can get a Goomba
Well,
destabilization on somebody if
that's
you
gonna
slam
be
down.
fun if we can actually see that. Actually, I think we did see that happen a couple of times earlier.
what
Oh
the
no,
fuck?
I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong spot.
There we go,
We can
okay.
actually see
Okay,
that.
we're
I
fine,
got
we're fine, we're
seen,
fine.
I got spotted. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong
They're
spot.
still fighting over there.
I got seen, I got spotted.
Okay.
weapon
All right.
not ready.
Yeah, this
If I can't get over there, they switch
a
so much, so
stream
it's hard to
within a
attach to
stream
the right
within a
wall.
stream.
So he's all
All
set
right,
now.
a little bit of a battle here between both of them. Still is just scratching the armor, scratching the surface. This one's gonna come out as a stalemate. What are our options at that point? They're just too
Options
good for
are
each
gonna
other.
be
Question.
Yeah, it's these players are at the highest level here, and you can clearly see the way that they're.
Yeah.
You're not seeing these big blasts that have been chipping away at the armor. I mean, we're seeing now like Festival's getting the best here of iCupid, but that's still fluid armor damage. That's not direct damage that's happened yet. You got to chew through that fluid armor first. There's still a quarter of a bar to go.
You are
Oh, ooh, that's a rocket.
warning.
It's up
You
here.
are
It's safe.
leaving the combat zone.
There we go. All right,
Warning.
little bit of a
Oh,
breather.
here comes the radar. May have to move again.
Yeah.
So Festival's radar has gone out here, and there
Warning.
comes the
You are
second
leaving the
radar. Now
combat
that's going to be
zone.
answered by iCupid. iCupid used their second, so that's going to be
Warning.
available
You are
longer
leaving the combat zone.
than Cupid or than Festivals is.
Warning.
I believe it's a
You are
12-second
leaving the
duration
combat zone.
for the radar as a whole. before you can before it runs out here, before we cool down. So now we've got still going head to head, still no joy on the kill. About 90 seconds left in the round to go, and we haven't seen any decisive plays here come out from either of these players.
Yeah, both of them are good at realizing. I think they have the pattern down, right? If they're going for an attack in 2, there's going to be a 3. They have to loop back, so they're playing that loop timing to kind of shift behind something. They're really reading each other beautifully right now. I put out a drone.
That's the gorgeous thing about that. You mentioned the loop timing. So if you do a loop back, you can do a normal one, or you can do it fast, you can do it slow. You can do the same thing with the spin down with the Z-axis. You can do that slowly. You can do that quickly.
Yeah.
And then of course you can
Can't believe that this is so
with the fast descent.
this close here.
Landing. Which we see that happen so many times here, and just I think that's what they're utilizing, is that being able to
meant there wasn't like enough chip damage even going through for the storm to.
Has overall been dealing out more damage, about 20,000 more damage in 52k versus 32k that iCubit has dished out here so far.
Wow.
20 seconds left to go.
Man,
This might have to go to another game if we can't get a kill off here. Because there's been no decisive kills from either of these players.
Does it become 1 game, 1 kill? Golden goal?
Well, we're going to have 1 minute till the
third map, right?
Goes up, so.
Battle extended. Warriors to neutralize.
All right, 2 more minutes to see what can happen in this one. Still both of them are so healthy. It's like they're out for a fly on the beach.
Oh, and you're right. Depending on the timing of the deaths and whatnot, we may end up going to a map 3, and hopefully we will, so we don't have to reset anything. Because I think that's kind of what we may be potentially looking at.
Yeah.
Because we got 30 seconds before the storm hits.
Confirmation: if it goes to a distance map 3 and it goes the distance, it will be on damage done.
All right, damage done. Well, right now we see Festival's taking that for sure so far. iCubit has got to score a kill here, and they got to come out on top. They've absolutely got to get that.
I'm gonna move in just a little bit, see if I can get a little audio on these two going crazy. Flying around here in a bit of the missiles, a few of them, a little dip and dodge inside though by Festival there to come back out and try to play the route. He's flying around on Tatooine or something.
Here we are. Well, we can definitely say that this is a place of where the Korite just circulates. And, oh my god. Okay, so this could potentially be it though, Riv. The Korite storm's out there. They're taking damage, bits and pieces here. Whoever can come out on top here might get it. Instead, we die. Yeah, so it's not counting.
Cupid has a third, but I don't know if that came of the kill.
No, I think that came. I think that was due to the timing in the first round somehow. I think because it counted as a kill. It counted as a kill for both players. Plus, there's an extra one, but I think maybe that was because we died, and it was the timing. I'm not really sure on that.
Oh, a tag and death to the storm.
Yeah, I believe so. That's what my thoughts are on it. Maybe if I'm wrong, I can get corrected. But I don't. I mean, there's clearly been no proper, kills between either of these players.
True.
I don't think.
I'm gonna try to get on the center pole. The ledges are pretty good up there. All right, got a good view of the fight as they're going through, trying to change that out of flight mode mostly here, and they're doing a big strafe pattern. You'll see Falcons at the top level do a lot of strafe patterns when they come back and go through their attacks.
Yeah, they're maybe trying to conserve a little bit of energy. We saw that earlier before with Sylvie, like staying way up in the air, and they were utilizing that wing storm, and now we're seeing that with these two going head to head. They're definitely doing a lot of loops. They're definitely going to ground to try and regenerate some of that energy. But if they can just, kind of, glide or strafe as you mentioned, it can be a lot of energy conservation doing that.
Oh, I love watching them both Z drop at the same time. That literal timing was exact that they just did it. A little dance in the air. It's beautiful to see. Still underneath, a lot of that motion and movement by Festival trying to deny with spins and...
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of the rest of the matches have been good, though. Like, this is the first Falcon match that was really like this. Every match before this, which have had some good matchups. Like, there's been some high school matchups, but every single one of them has gone...
rest of the
you know,
map.
to
And if there is a
been
tie at
been
the end,
wrapped
it's
up
gonna go
relatively
all damage.
quickly.
Right now, 65,000 damage to Festival, about 40,000 for iCupid. Festival clearly taking Cupid clearly taking the brunt of the damage overall, but we're just not seeing a victor. I know that we saw the fluid armor get chewed away earlier, but they're just being so good with their evasion. There's just no decisive.
Possibly hot take, but this gameplay makes me more happy on Solaris' place in the meta.
Decisive hits.
You know, I think it's. I hate Solaris.
Festival trying to keep a little bit of that height here as he's going to be met now by iCupid, but still very low ground game. They're realizing that flying in and out of Graceland Sky City is really saving them a few bits of damage, allowing that regen on the fluid shield here. So they're trying to get technical with it. They are trying to zip in and out of these buildings. It stole a missile.
They really are. It's making great use of it. I was just thinking as you were saying that Cupid being here on the top of that, just trying to dodge and avoid some of those shots coming out from Festival, is just as the same as we are. Hi, I'm behind you.
Hello. Too bad you can't be invisible. All right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take your spot.
No, you're good. It's a good camera.
Here we are. Yeah, again, kind of just, you know what? Falcons, is it Falcons or whatever? When you see Falcon, what is it? I think it's the Falcon, or it could be something else. I think it's a Falcon mating ritual when they both like fly together until they hit the ground or something. Like, I'm kind of seeing a little bit of that there in a moment in the blink of an eye. It made me think of that there when they were kind of going around, circling. Just kind of looking to get me shot. That's what we're doing.
Sounds good, Charlotte. I will make that change. Forgot to put manual lock on, so I stopped beeping their head off.
Round ends
pretty
in
big for a
60
Falcon.
seconds.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
I'm trying not to aim at them, but it's definitely like free hitting them sometimes and giving them a beep.
Oh yeah, I need to turn that off too.
Up to the air, 40 seconds left on this one. They're still dashing back and forth. A nice little loop-dee there coming in iCupid. Is it going to be enough, though? Really got to start bringing in a lot of that damage to make sure this goes in their favor. It is a little too low at the moment. 30 seconds. They continue to just dodge. There's a little bit of distance now being created here for iCupid, and that's not what he needs.
Yeah, right now Cupid's got to push the pace. It's on them. Feast or famine. It could not be stated more quite literally than right now. We absolutely need Cupid to get a kill here because they're 30,000 damage behind. And if we have 60 seconds left in this round, we're all going to perish. And it will be decided on the damage that is in the way of Festival. Oh, and he's going for it.
Weapon not ready.
What? They're not ready yet. Oh dear.
They've got to be careful here. Festival just has to stay alive throughout all this, and that's all they have to do. They've got the advantage here. Cupid has to make the kill. The pressure's on them. It all is riding on these last few moments of this game. This is semifinals and single elimination. The mental is on. The pressure is on, Riv.
Because honestly, when you get to the best Falcons in the air, you can't kill each other. They're just too good.
Detonator
honestly,
activated.
You hear that lock on, you dash, you already have a dash prep, the move you're thinking about to get back to the fight, and that's already kept you safe from the next attack. Like, this is going to become tough now. There goes that ability to really get onto each other. It becomes a full dogfight on this one, Norgoz. This is where it gets crazy.
This is really impressive here. We're seeing the pings coming out here. Festival over there on the right, and just like that, we both take a dive here.
Victory.
Defeat. Yeah, I think it's a matter of timing somehow or something. I don't really know on that one. Because I think we all died there, right? I saw a death on the right, but I'm pretty sure they both died.
MVP.
I think the one edge out death that happened weirdly in the
Falcon
end
has eyes on you.
don't know.
I mean, I guess it could have been a win. I'm not. I couldn't tell. I think off to the right was.
Pretty sure it's damage at this point.
Yeah, and I'll remind everybody watching, like, yes, there's a third ping here for deaths, or for kills for Cupid, but I think that was.
Yep, that is Festival confirmed. 84,033 damage to take the game.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, the kill there, the extra one was something to do with the weird timing of the Corite Storm kill, I believe. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. Festival comes out on top. Takes the win with damage. GG to both of you. Both of you played really, really well. Okay. If you are just now joining, we are running through semifinals of, let's see. We are running through semifinals of. Oh yeah, so we watched semifinals.
Ready.
Yeah, we watched semifinals.
Oh no, this is damage. Yeah, damage taken.
Finals are ready. Yeah, we watched semifinals for
very
Alysnes.
different. Adjusted damage is also super different. So
take a look at who we
adjusted
have
damage
for our
definitely
final set.
takes less.
For Alysnes, again, it's come out.
Do you guys want to watch
We've been
an
going
Alysnes
for
fight?
A few hours now.
All right.
It's gonna be a lot less
up on Strum.
crazy.
Here we go.
Yeah, we could watch an
That's
Alysnes
the Falcon bracket.
Alysnes fight.
Here we go.
See what it's
So
gonna
here's our
look
Falcon
like.
bracket right
It's gonna be
now.
more action. Definitely gonna see a lot more action.
We saw the Divine one. The Thelian Salad must have been great because we saw Thelian really be able to be aggressive in last moments and take openings to do a lot of damage there. That's cool.
Yeah,
openings to do a lot of damage there.
Go. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, so we've got Festival now sitting in the
Let's see who's
finals,
the best
waiting on the
MC.
winner of
Yeah.
Valkyrian versus Tatatsuya.
Yeah, let's see this. Let's see this.
And then we've got the Alysnes bracket I'm pulling up here. And then we've got the Alysnes bracket I'm pulling up here. And then we have Salad Peasant and Brother Blood. And then we have. Oh, so Salad Peasant took out Thelian. We watched that match earlier. Or Thelian just before they qualified. Salad Peasant took out Thelian, and Brother Blood took out Divine, which we watched that match. Now we're looking Salad Peasant versus Brother Blood. This is the placements were based on standings for 1 and 3 for the two of them. So
Ooh, this is like the final.
Festival
versus Val could be a pretty hype matchup.
Here, folks.
I wonder if any of them are streaming.
To
I would like to
Thank
see
you
that.
for dropping in to say hi to us. All right, let me invite.
My cursor went down to the corner because I was like, friend request.
Salad.
Why is there a friend request?
Brother Blood.
Salad is incredible. Thelian made his semis, despite never playing Ally. Oh, right, because Thelian's a Welkin and Solaris main
I don't
right
think
now.
I have Salad Peasant unless that's.
I think it's pretty interesting because it goes to show you that some strikers, like melee strikers in particular, there are some like mechanics that you can carry over from one to the other. Kind of like if you know how to like move on Falcon, you can apply that to Sky Raider, and vice versa. There's like a little bit of difference. Well, there's differences between the strikers, of course, but it is nice that there is some crossover between that. So some feel more, so some can actually feel like familiar.
Well, again, to those of you watching my side of the action,
it's pretty interesting, I think.
I guess this is probably the best time for that to happen. I apologize for the ad break. I didn't want to run them on here, but also when we do run them, it means that you don't get pre-rolls, which is usually how I do it. I run three minutes once an hour, but once the stream starts, if I disable them, they still seem to run. It's a weird thing where you have to. It's a thing, and I'm sorry. It's a weird thing.
Okay. So now we're waiting to see.
Is Salad.
I think we'll probably end up seeing the
That's why. Oh, still hates.
Oh,
that makes sense. Okay. I was fairly.
Finals?
So I was familiar. I was like, I know this
Inferno
game's
1v1
familiar.
turning
Okay,
blend? That'd be insane.
I was fairly.
I was like,
I know
there's
a
no
fellow.
way he's out of the tournament.
My bad,
I
I'm
saw
sorry.
him earlier.
It's like, I know this. Okay.
I was like, there's no way
My
Brotherhood's
bad.
winning
Oh,
this.
come
All
on.
right.
Who will win?
All right. I like that.
Who
I
will
like
win?
that.
Oh, you know what? Do we
Melees
do
are
we do
everyone's
predictions?
fame.
We're gonna set
So
predictions.
beyond
This is the
predictions.
final.
Do it.
I think
We can do some predictions.
Solaris and
Let me
Vulcanar.
move them over and let's set up.
I
the
think
predictions.
Panther is actually in a good place.
We can't do joint predictions,
Alysnes could use
but-
energy buffs.
I don't think anyway.
I think that
But,
is like
we
my
can't do
stance on
joint
the melees
prediction.
currently.
Alysnes Ally Finals.
Vulcan and Solaris too impressive.
Finals, who
Panther's in a
wins?
good spot.
Ally Finals.
Alysnes needs some energy
Let's
buffs.
see. Finals. Who wins?
That's my personal opinion.
Deal hate.
Buff Inferno and Oxray is active.
Salad peasant.
I think that
Deal hate. Brother Blood.
could be interesting.
Submit. There you go.
Like maybe it. What if it accelerates?
About 5 minutes to go
to cool
on
down.
the submissions, or I can end them early if we need to.
So
Okay,
it
let's take a look at
incentivizes
Tail
you
Tape. I'm
to
gonna pull up
stay
Brother
in there
Blood
a
as
little
a
bit longer,
reminder.
as opposed
So
to
we can
just
see we just
toggling it
looked
on
at
and
a little
off.
bit earlier.
like,
They went up against
all the
Divine.
time.
It was such a close game. Brother Blood clutched that out. Solid plays. Again, indestructible. 4 over 4 KDA, ranked 26th in NA. Ranked 21st in perfect games, 108. 63% kill participation.
Buff Vulcan, you know, I
mean,
think we need to
they're
buff
on
Vulcan.
it.
I think he
They're
needs
absolutely- and then the MVP
better
was
energy.
really impressive
I
to
think
me.
his
You know,
box
ranked
needs to
6th
be
in
more
MVPs,
durable.
ranked 2 in SVPs.
It needs to be a
and
team
they
effort
are
to blow out that
playing-
box. The
I'm
fact
sorry?
that some
I'm
people
sorry.
can solo that box's HP and hit poor
So we've
Vulcan
got,
beneath it.
we've got Alysnes
It's
and
ridiculous. They
Welkin's
need to
what
double
they're
that
running,
box's
but
HP.
ranked 3rd in
No.
overall total
No, we should not do
kills
that.
in NA, and only
Isn't Alysnes the
2nd in
shield the
top
smallest
finishing.
out of all the
That's some
shield
really
slots?
impressive stats.
It
What do we
might
got
be.
going on for Steel
I
Hate?
think it actually it is.
Giving me-
His Panthers is like big because it's like his shoulders, right?
Steel Haze up here.
Vulcan has a fat shield in front of him.
All right. And for Steel Haze,
Yeah.
champion 2 at 144 in the ranking, 17th on win rate at 81%. That is
What a hotel, right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What? You didn't check
on
True?
average. Looking at 22 MVPs and all of this in just about 15 hours, mind you.
That's wild.
It's
That's wild. I'm fairly sure my number's close to that in playtime, and I'm not quite that high. I'm a little bit lower than that. So just a little. So I'm gonna check with our folks to make sure that they are ready to go. All set, players. So while we're doing this, I want to remind everyone: welcome to the Mecha Scrimcord. The Mecha Scrimcord featuring and presenting Alysnes and Falcon 1v1 tournament right now. For both of these players, $100 in the form of a Steam gift card is on the line. The winner will get 100, and the first place is 100, second is 50, I believe it is, and then third and fourth are 25 equally. And that is both for Falcon and Alysnes. So that is the numbers for both of these sides. So $100 is on the line. Welcome to the finals. Both of our players are ready. Predictions are being submitted.
They are.
We're going to close the predictions here after... I'm going to rename this to Steel Haze real quick. The match's in-game name. There. Okay, let's get it started. We've come through 3 hours of tight-knit, very close tournament gameplay. And right now, the mental fortitude and maybe even the exhaustion potentially may be setting in. The question is, who's going to crush this
Pilot
and
proceeding
come out on
on
top?
board.
Let us see right now. We are loading into our strikers, ready to launch onto Grayson Sky City. Remember, 1 kill winning 2 rounds or 3 kills altogether. Us dying at the end of the round means it was a stalemate. If nothing had happened, it'll move on to the next round because the storm will eventually tear us to pieces. Good luck to the Alysneses. They made it this far, and only one can move on.
Just 8 kills wins the round.
Only one shall stand, one shall fall, and we will be here to witness.
Let's rip 'em a
Will
new
Brother
one.
Blood come out on top and define themselves as the winner of this 1v1 tournament, or will Steel Haze be crowned as today's
Neutralize all
victor?
hostile strikers and safeguard
We will find out
Sky City.
momentarily.
Dashing straight in. Brother Blood trying to get aggressive as Steel Haze starts to answer back. A nice parry, but follows all the way through with the fourth attack to try to keep it going. Both go for the air slash and give it a pause.
Giving it a pause, being careful here. Both players know what's on the line here. We're seeing Brother Blood again just leaves the opening there, and we're going to see Steel Haze take it in the air. Okay, another parry from Brother Blood, getting the revenge riposte. Gauss Cannon comes out, but it gets dodged. Brother Blood now on the defense. Oh, again, a solid parry. Brother Blood again with amazing parry here of the Gauss Cannons. Again, the great reads coming out from Brother Blood. 2 now Gauss Cannons have died.
Unavailable.
I think that was one of the big things for Brother Blood, right? We saw in the last match that he was really able to get those parries in very well. And now it's the chase around here. It looks like it is going to be Steel Haze having the upper hand, showing and baring them teeth, and Brother Blood does not like those fangs.
No, they don't. And we could see that Steel Haze said, I have the opportunity. I got to push you back with some Gauss Cannons. And there they go. Again, going in hard. Steel Haze is going to break the first set of armor. And Brother Blood now looking to do a downward slash of the armor. The shield comes up. The shield still has a little bit of HP on it. You can see that little blue bar coming up at the top. That's when you can see the shield is up there. That has its own health bar to work. Oh my God! On 1 HP, you can see that we have Brother Blood now broken from Steel Haze. Steel Haze is just
the armor.
Aggressive right now.
Steel Haze making steel plays. Actually takes a parry to the face right there. Full javelin kickback by the side of Brother Blood as they keep going hard around this column. Armor will come back. Nice job by Brother Blood to sniff that out and make sure he got the head to just expend the armor right away.
Weapon not ready.
Yeah, so I think that means we're back reset to neutral. Both guts are down.
Oh, they're
Again,
fighting
trying to. I believe that was a parry that somehow missed there due to the, I guess, the footsies or collisions of the environment. Unfortunately, again, another solid parry from Brother Blood makes the read that we're going to go to the ground, and the Steel Haze does not. Steel Haze very low on HP here. Can't take but 1 or 2 more hits here. 1 downward slash is on the line. 2 hits, and they're going to be on their final life. Brother Blood could potentially take the first kill.
This is going to be a lot of, I think, gunshots now coming out of Alysnes, trying to get that laser to just nail the fluid armor off before you can get the baby form. Yeah, just over and over. Guns charged up again. Goes for the slash, but gets close up to try to get that gun hit. Oh, the damage now for Brother Blood, though.
Yeah, you can see it being charged up, and again, utilizing it. Oh my God, goes in hard, sees the opening, takes advantage of it. Brother Blood now might potentially drop to their last life as well. Going in hard, is not afraid to push the pace. And right now, Brother Blood comes back for a vengeance here. Knows I've got the HP. You're going to have to be very defensive here. Steel looking for it. Steel dodges the downward slash. It could be their end. The first kill could potentially go to either player here. 1 HP in a dream, and the big shot to the face from by Brother Blood, and an execution to boot. And you're going to see Brother Blood take the first kill. Steel Haze is going to drop on 1 HP. Just miraculous play by Brother Blood.
Crazy stuff. Like we said, Brother Blood had those parries. No, it feels like there's the adaptability right there in the middle and just gets aggressive. But you know Steel Haze is going to come back so hungry on this next one. Expect the aggro immediately. And there it is. A howitzer fire, 60 seconds on the round, and Brother Blood is going to play a little bit of getaway.
Absolutely. They've got to press for, they are definitely pressed for time. They've got about 60 seconds left before they get their armor back, or they're going to get dropped themselves. So they've got to still press, they still have to attack. But there it is. Brother Blood takes their first death as well. 1-1, 40 seconds to go. About 1 minute and 40 left before the Corite Storm hits. Good gracious.
Yeah, it was a big, big hit. He will stand up top to make sure the battle can start almost immediately as they get into this. All right, we'll be Spawning in on this one. Alysnes in, going for the top of the mountain. Here we go.
Weapon not ready.
Alrighty, there we go. A reminder to our players to make sure they are staying and remaining engaged. We've got to make sure that that is taking place. And now both players in their armor, back reset to neutral. We've got 4 effective lives to go through, and just like that. Okay, Steel Haze gets some damage in there, and right now Brother Blood gets a solid parry. Playing super defensive, and now aggressive, going in 2 shots here. And they couldn't, and Steel Haze could not get their shield up in time. Another down slash and a chain, and we're going to see Brother Blood break the armor of Steel Haze, and I've got to get out of dodge.
Baby Rage coming in now from Steel Haze, trying to get it, but Brother Blood has the shield up, goes ahead, gets a bit of that. No, parry. Those were actually just nice 2 swipes from the Halberd. He's going to guts back on for Steel Haze here, and he only becomes stronger now that you've done the damage.
Damage has been dealt, but that means that there's still 2 guts left for Blood or Brother Blood, and only 1 left here effectively for Steel Haze. But that's not going to stop him from being aggressive. Again, the massive parry and the follow-up damage with the hit stun. Brother Blood is making some massive moves, and you can see engaging with the melee there. Brother Blood is about to fall out of their armor. They still have 1 left here. They could potentially come out on top of this if Brother Blood can kill fast enough Steel Haze. We could potentially see it. About
it looks
3
so
seconds
close.
left, we're about that.
Yeah, they're denying each other with that haze, but also trying to get that fight on still as they got the gas back up. And what a first round! Woo!
Holy smokes, indeed. Quite figuratively and literally.
Moving in to provide a whole lot of
This
cover.
is the finals. Both players have 1 kill, and the way it's looking, Riv, I would not be surprised if we go to a 3rd map.
Same here. I think we'll see it too. They've got each other red now. It's kind of about that first move. Use, you lose. And who's going to be able to hold it? You see a lot of that gunfire to start them off because it's not too big of a committal. And they can just get themselves to the air. Slams down. It's just not like in the initial attack right now. And Steel Haze is going to set himself up as they both now approach each other for that first fight.
I need to set my settings.
No worries, no worries. Just below me here. Beautiful fight so far. A lot of damage right now onto... Oh my gosh. Brother Blood's forced to back up just a little bit as they search for him. Holding. Still keeping a bit of distance here as it's just kind of forced to be chased. Oh, already broken the armor. It was eventual.
Oh, that's Brother Blood's armor that got broke. Okay, so then we see... Oh, he's being super aggressive, though.
Yeah.
Both of... so, yeah, super aggressive, though. Trying to make it even, knowing they've got armor to fall back on. Boom! Brother Blood taking the first death here. Good, and an execution. Delaying that revive, which means more time on the clock is getting run out here, Riv. So that is not only a strategy, it's also a mind game.
Yeah,
that means
absolutely.
that we have Steel Haze up by 1 here, and Brother Blood comes back in 5. And I think Steel Haze still has his guts, does he not?
Should on this, yeah. I don't think I saw anything come off of the first one. Steel also able to really just run down Brother Blood right now. A lot of backtracking there, which means he's realizing he's gassed, he's not ready. And Steel Haze just going in off of that, knowing there's a bit of loss of energy. Already, Steel Haze back right in there.
Ooh. That was a solid play. You see the repose coming off of the parry there, getting the revenge parry and adding some Gauss rifles, just like Brother Blood tried to do, but Steel Haze made the right read to get out of that. Said, I showed you what to do, and now you're going to do it, and now I'm going to get out of the way.
Steel Haze actually takes a few Gauss rifles to the ear on that one. That's going to sting. And now they continue to chase around the pole. A little of avoid, maybe almost too much avoidance here by Brother Blood, but he's getting himself back into the fight, knowing that that's going to be a penalty soon if he keeps doing that.
Warning.
Well, again, revenge parry again, and now Brother Blood's going to get broken out of their armor, and now that's now again. Technically, they're both on the same. Oh, yeah. This is now Brother Blood. They got their guts dropped. Steel Haze still has theirs. They can press the attack as much as they want to. They still have 3 lives left.
2 shots. That fluid armor's low. He's willing to give up that armor as we're seeing right now. Steel Haze almost wants the speed mode to get some of this fluid armor or get some of that under health down and just shred past the fluid armor with that auto attack. There's a bit of it
Can't
right
go
there.
too
Only gets a
hard
few
in
hits
this.
in.
Warning.
Nice stagger.
You are leaving the combat zone.
Yeah, he's got to pop that armor. Yeah, you can't get
Warning.
too
You are leaving
you
the
can't get
combat
too
zone.
aggressive with that. If you get hit, you can potentially get hit stunned to death. You've got to activate that manually. So now we're seeing both players now on one potential
Let's switch over to Norgoz's.
sort of set to neutral, but Steel Haze has the advantage here with one kill. It's all on Brother Blood to make another kill and to even the score with.
Warning.
So watching to see if they can make that final kill here. Ooh, the smackdown! Steel Haze very low on this right now, trying to fight back. What a parry! Actually does half the health of that HP on the side of Brother Blood. And now it's a nice parry off. We could hear the halberd slamming together.
There it is
Oh,
again.
another parry.
Lovely sound it is. Oh, trying to go for the parry. Mistimes it. Steel Haze is going to get out. They are now on their last life here that we could could potentially see. Both players now have shredded their armor. They're going head-to-head. It's sort of an honorary battle, if you will. I don't need my weapons. I'm going to switch
rage.
it up. It's going.
Oh, parry! Parry!
And again.
Thrust!
They're not charging up their weapons here. They're only going for the melee because they keep getting knocked back.
Who's going to break? Oh, he gets past Steel Haze. Beautiful by
Haze.
Brother Blood.
Oof. He's got to dodge away. Oh, he gets a little bit of an opening here. Steel Haze taking a little bit of damage. Oh, Brother Blood sees it. Again, parrying,
20
making the
seconds.
read. And gets the opening again. Brother Blood taking a little bit more off the top here. Steel Haze. Steel Haze got to be very careful here. Can potentially dodge away 1 or 2 shots away from dying. Either of these players. 10 seconds left. Brother Blood has to get the kill, or it's gonna be 2 to 1 for Steel Haze. That is going to be game. Steel Haze takes this 2-1. Solid plays from both players, and we are going to see Steel Haze take the win today. Congratulations.
MVP.
Absolutely. Brother Blood coming in with that first kill, but then was weak, and Steel Haze comes flying in for that. They're both reset, and I think at that point they had sized each other up in those last few plays that Steel Haze was able to make, continuing to shred that armor, shred the health underneath with his halberd as well. Cost everything for Brother Blood, and Steel Haze takes the win. So close in damage. Wow.
That really
30,
was
not even
something.
30K. Oh yeah, it's about 30.
Yeah, I mean,
Dang.
I'm pretty sure Brother Blood got first blood, and then Steel Haze
Yep.
answered, and then in the second round, Steel Haze turned it up a notch to the next level and said, you know what, I know the game's on the line, the tournament's on the line, I've made the right reads, I've figured you out, I've got you dialed in, and now I'm going to show you what I can do with that information. And they did exactly that. They pressed the pace, took every opportunity to get extra damage in. You can see the solid parries coming out from both players, but Steel Haze is the one that actually landed those counter parries with the Gauss cannons and was in return dodged that same attempt from Brother Blood.
Yeah. Those were big. Kind of the trade reads, the shield drops were really cool too. Brother Blood had a lot of great parries in that, and I think the ones that mattered had Steel Haze hitting at the end there, as you were saying, with everything else and just being able to shred. It was really impressive to watch from both of these guys, and really cool to see what the top Alysnes games look like.
All right. That's so it's not over yet. We still have our Falcon finals to go, and then we could potentially look at winners interview with Steel Haze for Alysnes, and we still have to crown our today's winner for Falcon finals. So we got to figure out who that's going to be. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we got to see who is going to be going head to head. It's going to be Festival and Tatsuya. I've got Festival. Just got to get Tatsuya, and we'll do that. Wow. Well, a little bit of a disappointment there. Coming out there, one of the fights. I see ya, I hear ya, I understand. Festival now. I need to get Tatsuya. I'm gonna click 50 times. Eventually, I can. There we go. GG's. We'll grab you for interviews after Falcon Finals. Oh, he's up. Okay, here we go. There we are. We have Festival back in Tatsuya. They're in game. Well, Festival.
I will pull up Festival's score.
The score.
As we know from before, a Festival up at rank 5 on the leaderboard, and look at all of those yellow accolades, ladies and gentlemen. Rank 18 on wins, putting in the W's, perfect games, 113 perfect games, ranking 19 with a 64% participation. So you know you're getting this guy's hands in the pie every time you need help. Really good stuff. The KDR and the average kills, nothing to scoff at either. It's going to be a tough match, and that's why it's called the finals.
That's what it's called, the finals. And the festival here is all about business. The check is not just in the mail. I'm going to hand it to you, and then I'm going to rip it up, and then I'm going to show you that I deserve to take everything that you have, because that might be what potentially happens in this last set. But we got to see who they're going up against. Tatsuya is on deck in this final set here with Falcon 1v1s going up against Festival. So they are a legendary player ranked 107 overall on the leaderboards in North America. That is impressive as it is.
Yep.
They have 9 aces. I think that's the most we've seen today on the board. That's impressive, especially coming out from a primary Falcon player. 3.2 KDA, 78 perfect games, 3.7 average kills, 65% kill participation. Like, they are clearly making the right moves. Plenty of MVPs, SVPs, plenty of top finishers. I mean, you can see 116 double kills. That means that they're consistently making kills one after the other. So they see something, they go after it, and they secure it. So the question is, though, Riv, are they going to see Festival and be able to go after and commit and execute in this final set?
Yeah. Let me just reiterate. Keep battling.
Yeah, remember to keep battling. Don't hide too much. As long as you're staying engaged and you are attacking, that is primarily is the important thing, that you have to be on top of it. So make sure that you are engaged. That is part of the rule set to make this interesting. So, here we go. All right, so we have
our finals.
You can dodge
finals.
Because
I've not heard from either player. If I'm missing it,
pretty agile.
I don't want to start typing just yet. Give him a second to make a drink.
Are you ready?
It has been.
The channel I'm watching from is from Norgoz. He is currently streaming
Festival
alongside.
Did say ready above.
Okay, there. I must have missed it. I apologize, folks. Okay, here we go.
It's a green lettering. You're all right. It's just out of party.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what you. I was telling it to your squad. Okay, I didn't see it. Got it. Okay, here we go, folks. This is. Let me update the scoreboard. We have. Oh, okay, let me just capitalize it to. Tatsuya. If I can spell it right. I think I put too many. I did. One Tatsuya.
Oh, I had the wrong title on.
I could just put Tatsuya, right? That works too, right? I mean, just add the extra one. You know, you deserve it. You deserve it. You got them all. You own all of them.
Hi.
There we go.
I'm doing something, and then we can go on.
Okay.
I love you.
All right, we're leading into our finals here. Riv, I took Alysnes' finals introduction. Would you like to take this one?
Let's do it. I will grab it. We are here for the finals matchup. Today has been a day of Falcon players showing their prowess here on Graceland Sky City. 1 kill winning over 2 rounds. So 1 kill per round, you win that round. You can do it again, or 3 kills altogether wins. Those 3 can be accumulated across all 3 battles of Graceland Sky City. We are going to have Festival.
Narukami, ready to strike.
Who's that? I completely forgot who else is on the other side.
Tatsuya.
Tatsuya, perfect. It's the first time we've cast them today, so it's
It
slipped my mind. Awesome to see that they made it into the finals. Festival has been tearing through opponents with a lot of adaptation, understanding what the opening windows are, and how to really send his opponents for a loop at the beginning of a match, I'd say, and right at the end when things get tight. So let's see what Tatsuya's methods, the means, and where the victory can come from once we get into battle. I am excited to see this. Congratulations to both players for making it this far and being at the top of your game. Let's get on to Sky City and see what they got.
See what they have indeed. Let's see if Festival will indeed be my Maverick. That is the question on my mind right now. I mean, you can see the dogfighting skills are here, and it really is, and we will reiterate again, it is not just a strategy, it is a tactic, and it is almost your only option in these fights, except when I get shot in the face. I'm sorry. My bad, I ate your missiles. So, no, it is absolutely crucial because you cannot lock onto them when they are doing their aerial acrobatics. So if you're doing a loop, if you're floating down on the Z-axis, you cannot lock onto those Falcons, and that is why dogfighting is so crucial here, Rib.
Trying to just get safe, a good spot. All right, I should be locked in here. Watching this fight from the corner. Still, this is that no damage method. It just becomes a stalemate. I think this is what we're seeing is both Falcons, two amazing Falcons, can deny each other so well. So it literally is that one mistake. It's not like, oh, I missed the key. It's that one mistake that they will just absolutely bite down on and take a mile once they get it.
Yeah, if you give an inch, they will take a mile. Festival has shown themselves multiple times today on how they can find openings and punch out a massive amount of damage. But the question is, at this level in the finals now, are they still going to be able to execute that? Not only are they going to be able to execute that, but are they going to be able to have the discipline? Because we've gone through 4 rounds of Swiss bracket and 3 rounds or 2 more rounds of a single bracket runoff for Falcon to get here, Riv. So there's a lot of gaming that's already taken place, and to play at that level for this long, I don't know how you can do it.
You're right. Kind of honing things. It may feel like you're kind of in a groove, but you're also taking that mental pressure, the exhaustion of being able to fly around. Keep yourself up, never hitting the ground. They are hardly hitting the ground too. And if they are, it's just kind of to deny quite a bit of what they're doing. Yeah, there's only, I can see the damage difference. It's about 4,000 in the way of Festival, but we're not seeing anything definitive really happen here. They're really ducking, dipping, and diving, as you said before, putting themselves out there. The missile boats coming out, but no joy. Both are utilizing their kit here to prevent the lock-on. Sort of like a chaff, if you will. It's very powerful if you use it right.
Stabilizing.
Gotta get myself back into the spot here. We don't get attacked. They're flying around me currently.
Oh, we're seeing some going down under the bunker here. In the way of Festival. Tatsuya looking to get.
This fight is crazy everywhere these guys are getting. I'm having trouble staying out of the way.
Yeah, me too. I was literally about to say the same thing. I'm like, I've got bullets flying over my head. I've got to be careful.
This is insane. The amount they're turning and just facing directions is way faster than the cooldowns right now. They are playing quick. That is a hell of a pace they got going on now, fighting towards the top. Back to each other. Light missiles go out. Light missiles miss. Just a quick dodge. That's all you need. As they just dance in the air. Like we're watching the Nutcracker right now. It's beautiful. Give me here. Give me here. Give me here. Yeah! Got it. Okay, good. Let's see where they're going on this one. Still around these middle pillars. Not too much to hide behind. No. Salvo goes out and it still misses. They have each other's timings down now. You can actually see the turns are perfect. Anytime that charge comes in from either one of them, they up, they go around, and charge again. See? A little bit of a breather moment right now, though.
I lost. 60 seconds. Yeah, for a moment there, I actually lost Festival again here.
You same.
Yeah, he's moving around quite a bit. I mean, the pressure's on here. 50 seconds left here. Both of these players have got to either are looking for a kill, or really at this point they're looking for damage. They are fighting a.
Yeah, it's gonna be the damage game.
It's a battle of attrition. Slowly but surely trying to inch out the other player, and Festival is on top of that. 15,000 versus 8.5k of Tatsuya. Now inching out a little bit more, seeing the time is on the line. He's found Festival now pressing the pace. And seeing a bit of a disengage there. Tatsuya back it up, looking for an opening to get back in. Both players actually backing up and taking a bit of a breather, and now they're back at it.
Yeah. I'm trying to look right now at what each swipe might be. That was about 1,200 to 1,700 damage on one of a good swipe coming in from Festival. So that's what he's kind of accruing each time he can get in and out of that fight.
Warning, you are leaving the combat zone.
Yeah, and it's again
that was optimal.
Optimal indeed. Again, taking their investment and just doubling. You can see this. It's actually their damage is like an investment. They're just kind of taking it to the bank, and over and over again, they're just doubling, tripling, quadrupling their money, so to speak. 20k versus 10k. Festival is constantly on top of that, not giving any ground, not letting enough damage come out from Tatsuya, not giving them any moment to get a clean shot off. Not giving them any moment to get a clean shot.
I don't know which one's a host, but one of them is. I don't like keeps targeting him. That's
falling down, getting that energy back. Ooh, that was a little bit of... Oh, the missiles actually missed. They hit in the air. Probably felt like a flat cannon for a moment there, but no real damage coming through. And this is going to be the storm coming in to disrupt the gameplay.
Yep, this is what we're going to have. And right there, I believe that's our Festival here. Better back up. Can't invis while the Corite storm's here. That's it. But yeah, I died. I think I got hit by someone too. Yeah. So I took a hit from Festival, unless. Yeah. I took a hit from Festival, I think, somewhere, and I think that caught it for a kill.
The new round has begun.
So everything's still based off damage as we head into this match.
Yep, still going to be based off of damage.
All right. Ow, 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 ow. I just let him get damage on me. That shouldn't be enough. That was crazy.
Well, they are flying around that middle tower. The dome is up. Middle tower. Second map of Sky City. Tatsuya taking massive damage to start off with half their fluid armors down. Festival wasting no time now, jumping for up to 30,000 damage now coming from Festival.
Wow.
Tatsuya's got to be careful. Up. That's the opening. Okay, that was okay. You see, Festival hit the hard deck, but Tatsuya was ready for that and chipped away at some of that fluid armor. That was an impressive play.
That's kind of wild. Yeah, back up here and get some vision on these guys. All right, Tatsuya. Actually, this is the Alt-Z denied that. I think Festival knew they were really out in the open and had to deny all things with a Z drop there because Falcon had a super clean line.
And again, we're seeing Festival drop down and swooping back up here. Tatsuya has been mostly in the air, actually. That's been the difference between these two, I think. Tatsuya has been hanging out in the air most of his games. Festival has opted to use more energy and then drop down to the ground to try to recuperate some of that and then come back up for re-engagement.
Nice little dance up here in the air. That is going to be a drop coming in from Festival to recoup. Sends out that sonar to make sure he has a good idea of where to get back up into the fight, but still has to work at that elevation.
Up. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I took all of those. I stole every single one of those missiles.
That's all right. We can add our damage.
Yeah, based on damage that, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we could just subtract ours if we have to.
Yeah, I subtracted. Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
so where's next? Who's doing it? Still, Festival liking the ground.
Stabilizing.
Is your mouse one on? You need to shoot me. At least once.
I can fix that.
Okay. I will cast.
You do so. Yes.
And I will look, and I will cast, and I will look. I'm right by you if you just want to pew pew when you get a chance.
Or yet. All right.
Very good. All right, they're on the pillar now.
They are all up in the air. They're ready for something to happen. Under
This
2
is
minutes to
cool.
go.
And different things like that.
To go.
I think
Still a little bit more damage done
Seeing
at the
different play
festival,
styles like
so
that
they
is, like,
could
really
be
interesting.
bringing it up here. Adjusted is 39 to 17-7, so still a bit lacking there. The dodges, the reads that Festival must have as an opponent. This is where you see what would really matter when there were other people attacking on
Oh my
damage,
God.
right? If you're denying everything.
Initiating ejection
Well, I'm getting
sequence.
fired.
Did you zoop?
I just zooped off the map.
Don't I have to zoop off the map then?
It might not be a bad idea. Just a replay.
I'm zooping.
Oh my lord.
Leaving the combat zone.
My sincerest apologies. We're in the finals, folks. We're professionals. Oh my god, I got jumping. I'm immediately getting shot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Charlotte, can I let the match go and jump off right before it ends? Can I like let it fight and jump off
Oh.
at 5 seconds if they haven't
Oh,
killed each
boy.
other?
30 seconds left to go.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm jumping the fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here we
keep
go.
casting. I'm jumping.
The engagement has begun here. Again, loop. Okay, you can see they are moving a lot more frequently. Those spins are happening at a accelerated rate. You can do it slow. You can do it fast. They are typically doing these at an accelerated rate. Tatsuya doing a slow loop while Festival drops down to the ground to reset themselves. And now we're seeing them fly all over the map here. And 1-to-1, the avoid. Oh, wait. Huh?
That's me.
That was you.
I have to drop or the game's gonna be 1-1.
Oh.
Or it would clear out, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
So now we have the third map.
Good idea.
Narukami, moving
Yes.
in to provide cover.
The new round has begun. Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Fire control
Oh, no, don't hit
system
me.
unlocked.
I'm gonna just swoop over here. All right, we are back at it again. Round 3, 4.5 minutes to go. Final round of Falcon 1v1. Again, brought to you by the Mecha Scrim Discord. Thank you all for
Yes,
joining us
it
today. This is the
is.
final round. 100% first kill, may be the only kill. If not, we're going on damage.
Damn, I'm literally in that radar right now. Okay, I'm good. All right, here we go. Beautiful fight starting in the skies. I like this. A lot of open air, not around the columns or anything, as they challenge each other to begin the final. All right, a little
Did it
jam
again.
down. A lot of those descents used by Festival to get back into a breathing area.
It really is. They're one that keeps utilizing that fast landing opportunity, and I am the one who keeps getting in everybody's way. But no, it's absolutely, it is absolutely pandemonium here. I mean, it's we're trying to do our best here. I know for the integrity of the match. Like we only have this is the only way we can spectate. So we apologize for any disruptions from the fight. But no, here we go, the final round, and we're still at it.
Stop fighting me. Damn it. I stole a lot of damage there.
Festival, drop down again, swooping about, coming about now. Hey, where'd he go? There they are.
Underneath. Got a little bit of a hide and seek going on there. Maybe he thought he was being followed in his motion and
Yep, they've got to be.
I thought that was going to be
Again.
off the map.
Festival's utilizing they're dropping down quite a bit. I think they're trying to avoid, trying to play the long game here, avoid the damage, so that they can come on top with damage. Because I think that they both of these players know that they have to get a kill to win. They have to get, but it's not going to happen with playing at this level. They're too good at being able to avoid all of that. So they've got to focus on damage. It is a battle of attrition, quite literally, and it's 2-to-1 ratio for Festival right now.
It is tough. It is tough. You see what those damage peaks go up every time that Festival's able to get a kill in there, reset. I think Festival's able to launch a lot of those salvos too, right off the ground game. When you're looking up, it's also a look time for the other Falcon. Oh yeah, I need to zoom in. There we go.
Oh man,
and you're actually getting a few of those to hit when they're diving at you. See, look, they're so close for those 3s to hit. They keep each other in what would be arm's length. It's very far away up there, but if you spin and turn and activate your plane form, it still takes about a second for that 3 heavy missile to get up and fire off you. So that's why we're seeing a lot of that damage miss on them. It's got to follow up with the light missiles if they want to shred off that fluid armor.
Yeah, they've got to be very careful and tactical about their usage of their oxes and their primaries and secondaries. Yep, we're seeing bullets flying over my head again. It's my turn to move. This has just been all over the map. Okay, every time I move, go ahead.
You're good, you're good. No, yeah, I feel like I gotta move all the time too. I'm back and forth between this little hut. It's working out. But yeah, 1 minute left now. The damage is still being chipped in. Adjusted damage 51,000 to 26,800 right now. And that 51,000 is for Festival, looking to throw a party at the end of this one. At the end of a minute and then some, as OT is going to click over.
That means that we've only got 2 minutes left before the Corite Storm hits, and that means 2 minutes left to get as much damage in as you can. And the victor will be determined off of damage, as we have not gotten any clear kills at this time. And it's currently in the way of Festival. I remind you, this is the final round of our Falcon 1v1 tournament hosted by the Mecha Scrimcord. We've got 30 seconds left, and then 1 minute after that, that's when a Corite Storm is going to hit. These players have less than 90 seconds, Riv, to clutch out a kill or enough damage to put them on top.
And don't leave after we're done. We're going to have interviews with your winners as well. Steelhay is on one side for the Alysnes, and possibly Festival here in 14 seconds to push us to overtime, and the pressure has to come now from Tatatsuya.
Absolutely, and they are pressing the pace. They're forcing Falcon to drop down a lot more frequently now, and I think that I think what's happening is Tatatsuya made a couple of reads earlier where Festival was hitting the hard deck, and they shot them while they were doing that. What Tatatsuya needs to do is start making those reads a little bit more frequently and potentially get some free damage in, because we're not seeing that happen at all anymore.
Yeah, again, just to tag on to what's happening there. Shots passed in from 57,773. We'll see what the next one is, if there's damage coming in from the side of Festival. Ooh, getting hit. And we're good.
Yep, gotta be safe. Gotta be safe here. They're flying around. Oh crap! The Festival dropped down again. Okay.
Yeah, right behind the column. We're about to get hit with the storm. This is gonna start to calculate everything. Who's gonna get the pressure on 3 seconds before this map is turned into a chaos for the Corite Storm?
This is the final moments here of the game, the championship round. Who can come out on top with a kill in the last few seconds, or who can get on top of the damage? And we're seeing the missiles are coming out hard on the bottom on the right here. I believe that's going to be your Festival. They're going shot for shot here, Riv. They're pushing the pace as much as they can while they're getting the armor ripped apart.
And Festival drop there. With a little bit of a Z drop, soars through the sky. The damage will be calculated for Festival on that one. And that is going to be your #1 Falcon of the tournament.
The #1 are... I see, and they've also got the special thing.
There's no turning back.
So... tiebreaker is damage calculation. So we have 59,700 damage going to Festival, 32.5 going to Tatatsuya. That will be the conclusion of your Falcon 1v1 tournament. We would humbly ask for Festival and Steelhaze to stick around for a potential winner's interview. I know that Charlotte will probably grab you, and we can collect everyone together in the channel, and we can kind of go from there. GG's to everyone who's been playing today, for sure.
Dang, that was really, really cool.
Yeah, you guys both played. You both played your hearts out. The sky belongs to me. Yeah.
That's funny.
Good stuff.
Exit room.
All right, so we've got our.
I'm gonna forever keep that Naru skin, just because the memories. Black and white Naru.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Steel Haze first, maybe.
Well, waiting to be decided. I think. I don't know. It's either. Oh, did they take a picture? I didn't take a picture. Well, I mean, I took a screenshot. I'm sure you guys heard that, but I didn't take like a snapshot. I could go grab it. There it is. And
I can also scroll back.
Forward. There we go. Falcon 1v1 finals. Tatsuya versus.
I don't have any aces.
Festival. There it is. All right. Just as a moment here to everyone who's been here, I want to thank you for stopping in. We have our winners interview that's about to be conducted. We are grateful for everybody who's come out to support the Mecha Break competitive scene. I'll put my face on here to let you know that to be personable about it or whatever. But we're grateful for that. Let's see what our folks have to say. They're getting set up at this point.
I will drag you in there with them.
I'm gonna turn the elevator music. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hello, hello.
GG's Festival. Congratulations on taking the 1v1 tournament here. I'm doing quite well as well. I bet you were too.
Thank you. I mean, it was really hard, especially like the Tatsuya. It was like both matches I played against them were very close. Like honestly, I felt like I almost lost the first time I played against him because he got a kill on me first, and I just had to clutch up on the second round. The score is also pretty hard. I mean, he's like a very evasive player. He has probably like the best energy management I've seen on Falcon players. I think he has better energy management than I do. He was like perma in the sky.
Yep.
And I think like part of it is the reason like my strategy was to catch him whenever he was
There we go.
and transforming back for energy. That's how I was like catching up.
I'll let them finish talking to.
Yeah, I noticed that you're getting like 700 or 800 hits in there, up to like 1,500 each time you kind of took back to the air. You were using the descend a lot. To start, is Falcon, was that one of your just go-tos in the beginning when you started Mecha Break?
Hey.
It's just been a love.
Alright,
yeah,
I'll let them finish talking to Festival and then drag you in there.
I remember when I first started playing Falcon, like I
Good shit though. You're staying on the team.
It was really like questionable, like how
I am
approach him,
streaming by the
like,
way, but
he always took the high ground.
Yeah,
and,
I
like,
mean,
getting up to him,
like I
was
said,
nuts,
we
like,
issued a
half
warning.
energy, while he was at the top.
There's a couple other people that got warnings.
Looking up's never easy.
Yeah, and he's a pretty smart player. Like he noticed that like whenever our loops would like cross against each other, that's when he would be transformed, so I wouldn't have like a stride on him to deal any damage.
Wow.
So I mean, yeah, he was pretty good.
I know, that's the way the brackets worked out. If he got first in his bracket, you wouldn't have had to fight you.
With Tatsuya that.
Yeah, to slaughter your boy.
You mentioned the energy management, and I completely agree with you. Phenomenal energy management came out of them.
Dude, I'm surprised Divine lost.
You were utilizing your fast landing quite a bit. Was that a strategy that you had in place? Was primarily to regenerate your energy, or was there a little bit more of that to regenerate your damage, or to also switch out and kind of recoup on?
If you want me, I can either Venmo you money, or I can just send it to you on Steam. It's up to you.
What he was doing was good for energy management, but it would like take hits, right? But what I was doing was basically like reducing the amount of hits I would take, while also getting back energy. and also like going these forward like dashes is kind of my strategy and how to get like a higher accuracy on my heavy missiles.
Hey,
Because if you shoot the heavy missiles
proud of
in
you.
range, they're almost like guaranteed to miss. So I kind of just dash into him and shoot my heavy missiles, so like they're more guaranteed to hit.
Like the Tricera challenge, you just keep blasting, keep driving into him as
Yeah,
much as you
exactly.
can. That's be hard to do when you guys are flipping and changing that much. Now that you have won this 1v1 tournament and you are very kind of well known up there on the board as the Falcon, like what is it about any new strikers or anything in the game that's made you change your game, or has it bettered you now that you have to play against different strikers they added as it was released here in Mecha Break, or are you still feeling like you're just owning the skies up there and nothing can touch
No,
you?
that's actually like a really relevant question because they just added a new striker, Solaris, like in release like a week ago, and that guy's basically the king of killing anybody who's squishy. He just like the moment you ever touch the ground for energy as Falcon, he's gonna hook onto you and take almost 90% of your HP bar. And
Dang.
he kind of forced me to develop a different playstyle in ranked games where like I can't be touching the ground at all. Like here was different because it was a Falcon 1v1, but now in games when you have that character and now like they nerfed the Falcon's energy a bit, if you touch the ground, it basically means like dying. So yeah, I guess like when there's like these like new strikers, you kind of have to develop a playstyle out there, especially if they counter your champion.
Awesome. Very cool. Awesome answer. Thank you.
Festival, I got a really important question for you, and I'm sure that the folks at home are wondering this too. We made some notes about some of the players that were playing today, and it's been noted that you're solo, that you're primarily a solo player when you queue into matches. So
Yeah.
I think the question on everybody's mind is, you won the 1v1 tournament today. Are you a free agent to be picked up by some teams, and are you have any other teams that you might have in mind of potentially looking to join?
I'm kind of split because like I wanna like make my own team, but like all the good players right now are like spread around the teams. So like you'll have like you have several teams, and each team will have like their 2, 3 great players in their role, and it's
Right.
just like you can't get all the best players in one role. So even if you make a team right now, they could look comparatively weak to like other teams. So I want to join another team, but I want to join like a strong team. But if not, I'm probably gonna end up making my own team.
I think that would be
That's a
interesting.
really awesome approach. Yeah, absolutely. Have you do you have experience with that or leading teams, or is this something you really want to undertake?
Well, in the beta, there was another community tournament where all the best NA teams went at each other, and I made like a team of like solo queue players within like 2 days. It was like really last minute because it was my first time playing the game, and we ended up getting like semifinals. And I feel like we were like the third best team there, and our players like we didn't have the best players, but I I like to macro manage and make a lot of calls because when you play Falcon, you receive a lot of info on the map.
Yeah, eyes in the
So
sky.
yeah, exactly. So I feel like I have a really good ability like macro managing other players. But yeah, I have some experience in also played a bit of like league like competitiveness, and I think that's like
Cool.
one of my biggest strengths in this game is like my ability to macro.
It takes a lot. The focus. There's a lot of things to focus on in this one, so that's a very big boon to have. Very cool.
Yeah.
I think that it's interesting to me that you are not only a solid player yourself, but you have a depth of knowledge of the game and of the other players that are out there, both solo and in teams. So I think everybody here, and I believe I speak for everyone here and the audience when I say we're really interested to see what you do next, where you go, if you're going to make a team, if you're going to join a team, if you're going to continue to compete on a solo level or otherwise. And I want to thank you so much for your time here. It's been incredible to see you out there. And I said in the beginning of this tournament, I said I wonder if Festival could potentially be my Maverick. And I did say that you hit the hard deck later, at some point during the match. So I don't know, maybe that's something, maybe that's a title that we may have to work in at some point.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much guys for casting. I can't wait to watch the VOD later. I thought this tournament would be like a bit easier because I sort of know all the names of all the other Falcon players. But like some of the people in here like actually surprised me. Some of them even like had me a bit of a chokehold too. So I'm glad it was a bit challenging for me, a bit making me a bit nervous that I might lose.
The first one was really cool that you had because there was a like early damage, and then I forget who it was, but it was Birdie Cloud. In the middle of it, he was like, "Wait, I understand how to stalemate this," and then you found a window at the end. But like his adaptation in that fight, I was impressed with for sure. Like that was a cool first match.
Yeah, I found out in the middle of one of these matches, it was the first game against Tatsuya when he killed me in the first round, that I should just be like saving my radar on Core Ice Storm when my armor breaks, because that's like if you tag somebody right before they die, it counts as a kill. So that's like when I almost lost to this guy, and I really had to adapt there. I was like, I saw this guy get a kill on me, and I was 0 kills. I was like, how did this guy even kill me? Like, you know what I mean? I died to the storm. And I was like, oh, like that's what I gotta be doing. So
dude, that's so cool. We're always learning. That's so cool that it happens at this level too.
Oh, it's been great. Thank you so much for your time, Festival. Congratulations on taking the #1 spot today in the Falcon 1v1 tournament. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys. Have a good day.
You too. Take care.
That's been Falcon 1v1 champion Festival. And now we are joined by the #1 Alysnes player today in this tournament, sponsored by Mecha, the Mecha Scrim Corps. Salad Peasant,
GG,
aka Steel Hayes. Welcome.
Just let me know if you want me. I can either like send you money through Steam, like through a Steam gift card, or if you want me to like Venmo or PayPal you, I can do that too.
Pretty spicy at times. There. How are you feeling about?
Yeah, I can set it up at least.
Your performance as well.
And then just DM me the info, and I'll send that over to you. Also, do you have the Ace Pilot yet?
I kind of expected it to be easier.
Like, did you pay for the Falcon?
I expected it to be easier until I fought Divine, but the first guy I fought, Kid, was actually pretty menacing.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you didn't have it, I'd give you a
scared a little bit.
But you have it, so
I got him.
Out of luck for that.
Brother Blood also gave me
but yeah,
kind of hard
just
time
DM me your info for Zell, and I'll try and get that out to you
lot,
either today or tomorrow. Just depend. I might go rest because I've been fucking going crazy.
It is a game of like, you use this first, you might lose because your cooldowns there, and now you can be attacked, so that's funny.
And if you spend too much energy before you have to fight, it's really bad, especially for melee.
This is just my money out of pocket.
Yeah, there were some solid reads that you made on Brother Blood.
Same with the league too. Like the league is being sponsored by myself, by Not Wolf, and by Ramen. So the three of us are putting up the $2,000.
A riposte, and then you followed it up with the Gauss Cannon.
We're trying hard.
Damage off of that, some extra hits done. And then almost.
But yeah, send me that stuff, and I'll get to you today or tomorrow. And I will also give you a server role too for it.
I just did this. I expect this to happen.
If there's a specific,
out of it.
It's up to you what you want it called.
How did you know for sure that was
you can name it yourself. So just let me know what color you want
honestly,
it,
I
what
kind of playing
name you want for a role.
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about.
Can get that.
But there's really only so much you
can
do.
Thank you. I'll see you around.
Matchup because you have to play around the shield. Like you can't attack right after if they have the shield, because you'll just get parried and take a bunch of damage. So you either have to jump and try to go for the down slam, which is easily counterable just by jumping up and holding your shield out, and they fall down to the ground. I mean, then you can just down slam them for free, and they can't really do anything about it. Or you can just shoot them, shoot the shield, try to burst it down, and that's actually what like helped me a lot, was breaking his shield before he broke mine.
You were hard charging, right? Most of the times you would want a full
yeah. Okay. Yeah, and if he messes up and he doesn't, and the thing is, even if he doesn't have the shield and he doesn't use a lot of energy to dodge it, he's gonna take a lot of damage to his health and fluids anyway.
You've always been a very prominent Alysnes player. I kind of asked this as well at the festival about some of the new strikers that are in. Have like Stellaris and Serenith leveled up your game at all? How you have to play against them, or what you see now in maps?
Not really. Serenith kind of just dies to melee.
Yeah, true.
And yeah, I mean, for my character, it's not really a big deal. And Stellaris he can be a pain, but like Alysnes still just beats him 1v1 if he has nothing.
Interesting. Okay.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because I met an Alysnes in matchmaking not that long ago, and they got mad at me because on Stellaris I didn't take the 1v1. So it's funny that you say that. That's the first thing that come to mind. So there be
You're not supposed to.
At this level of gameplay, I think the one thing that I find extremely interesting is that this is we've said this before. It can be sort of a battle of wits, a battle of attrition, and I expected Alysnes even more so than Falcon to be a matchup of where you really have to make a lot of solid reads and hard reads on what your opponent's going to be doing. And are there any specific moments that stand out to you where you were like, okay, I just know what they're about to do, and you have 3 steps planned ahead, and you execute, and it worked out for you?
Oh yeah, I mean every time I assumed, like especially when they respawn and they want to go for a down slam because I'm already beneath them, I'll just hold my shield out and they'll go beneath me and I can just down slam them back. And after you down slam, when they have their shield out, it gets disabled for a couple of seconds and they have to put it away and pull it back out again.
Yeah, that becomes rough. Oh, go ahead.
When the shield's not in parry mode, it can still take damage, but you won't take health damage if you have your shield out, so it's like a trade-off.
Right, you just get those few seconds before it drops itself.
Yeah.
Kind of in that same vein, like you've talked about a few of them, but for people wanting to play Alysnes or things you might even see in game, not necessarily these past matches, what are some of those mistakes you see Alysnes is making, or is it easy to make when you're first playing Alysnes? Because you are switching, or you have armor, or you bait your armor. Kind of, what's a few good points you would give somebody that would really level up their Alysnes?
Not redlining and not just wasting your shield.
Okay.
So I mean, your shield and your energy is like all you need to do a lot. Like you can sacrifice some HP and fluids because you have more than one life. But if you get rid of your shield, you have nothing. Like Baby Alysnes even can just solo Big Alysnes if he has no shield, because that's all he has.
Yeah, the baby rage, it seems kind of crazy sometimes if you get that right way.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot.
I mean, yeah.
There was a lot of times where I saw you were utilizing the fully. Riv was calling it out. Yeah, the fully charged the beam cannon and mixing that up with the melee to try. I mean, if I remember right, you went like full aggression and broke Brother Blood out of his shield there in one of those sets. It was extremely impressive. Like after
you doubled up on him when you were little. I was like, what the heck?
It was wild to see, man. I'm telling you, it was incredible. It's been so good to watch this. And I want to congratulate you again for taking the #1 spot here in the Alysnes today. I think that for me, I think that's all the questions. Do you have any others that you'd like to add, Riv?
All set. Just congratulations. Any shout outs you want to make?
That's a good point.
Shout out to Thelian, my student, my boy.
Oh wow!
Not hard.
They did do well. They made it to semifinals, and that was that was an interesting game to watch too when they were going up. Yeah, we get to watch that match.
Shout out to Divine too, even though I didn't get forward to fighting him. I expected him to win. Kind of